මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooge M-Fasa meduriko PayPal ge hitme miharu gibodannwan මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooge M-Fasa meduriko PayPal ge hitme miharu gibodannwan මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooge M-Fasa meduriko PayPal ge hitme miharu gibodannwan මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරු ගොඩැන්නුවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරු ගොඩැන්නුවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරු ගොඩැන්නුවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooge M-Pesa මෙදොරිකෝ PayPalge හිටුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooge M-Pesa මෙදොරිකෝ PayPalge හිටුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩන්නවන්
Assalamualaikum. Kuriha belum nama sarapada marhaba almenge miyatu almi tiviafana batu kolli almenge Ooredoo nation ge parada kuriya kenda football 4 ge draw nimumattaka mi Ooredoo nation no mi kuriya kenda event ki quality ga farahas rufiya prize pool mi nan he ebbane milibeni farahas adi miya ekko hisense ge tin tv en ebedibe itura mi devana timmana එබ්බන දෙවන ටීම් වඩා මාෆ් කරනවා එබ්බන දෙවන ටීම් වඩා නෙවලිබේ ලයිසන්ස් ගේ ටීම් ටීවී එක සේම් විමා පුරා බෑග්‍රවුන්ඩ් නම්බර් සල්මන්ගේ මේ ෆුටබෝල් 4 එක ඩ්‍රෝය වරපොඩ මරවා දන්නවා අල්මෙන් ලස්තකෙන් නොකෝ අල්මෙන්ගේ ඩ්‍රෝය මිහාර මිජ හිලනි ආදෙහෙම්මා අල්මෙන් මිහාර ඩ්‍රෝ කුරිය ගෙන්දාරුගා එම්මෙ ෆුරතම ස්පින් මිහාර මි කොල්ලනි ada afsah shafiu mini emme furtama drawing negifa they want to draw ya almen jehilaruga muhammad haisham urha barna sama fenna gotan almen mi draw nagani timwane mini ahmad layan හතරවනිය මල්මෙන් ජෙහිලාරුගා හතරවනාගා හසන් අෆ්රාහ් අනකස් අමුරාලාන Shayan Abdullah Said mini dengin paswana miharo negi falmenna havane anaka salme amuralana paswana almenna mini Muhammad Rakin Azim negipa almenge mi football fori ge draw me almen mi kuriyam mi gendani anaka wesa dengin draw yang almen jelana Dengin draw में अपराधा रुका Dengin draw में पे Yusuf Ziwan Nabil अफ़हो अनकावेस Dengin draw ya Yusuf Zayan Hasan ini Dengin draw ga और मैं के football फोरी का बैवरिंग मिवनी बैवर वेफा Yanis Muhammad Abdulloya मिवती spin होटिफा अनकावेस Dengin Baverina almen aburalana Muhammad Mian Gudratullo mini dengin spin ga almen negipa anakavesa dengin spin almen aburalana Nauf Imad mini dengin spin almen negipa anakavesa almen aburalana dengin spin Dengin spin almen aburala ruga almen namine guni Zayan Wasi almen mihar mi dakkalani tikudinna huriya baverinna almen miharo bahala fa ikuen afsa shafiu mini Mexico Muhammad Haisham Canada Ahmad Layana Brazil Hassan Afraha USA Shayan Abdullah Said Germany Muhammad Rakin Azim, Yusuf Ziwan Nabil Belgium, Yusuf Zayan Hasan Spain, Yanis Muhammad Abdullah France, Muhammad Lian Gudratullah Argentina, Nauf Imada Portugal, Zayan Wasim England. Anakavis Dengi Hisaba Norman Jihila Veto, Balan Adi Sefar Mahura Baron Norman, football 40 me. Farahas Rufiage price pool ka ekko molme mikuriam migendani wara fori kadako hisense getting TV vessa eba libilava Ooredoo nation ke farato mikuriya genda mi football fori mi bayarwa huriha bayarno beswara poda manoba gannawa anekka vesone spin le chehilana amurad almen abura lima miya suttuni Abdullah nafihuwa anekka samburalana Lenion Dari anekka salmen amuralana Gayyim bin Hussein anekka samuralana almen amurali mijun Ibrahim Haisham Sharifa Dengin draw yang amurali ma asmi huttuni Ijaz Jaiza anakka salmen aburalana Muhammad Shaim Shahida anakka salmen aburalana Lenion Yusuf Umar Rabil Nuzair Hussein Yaisha Dengin Romi Hutuni Anakavesa Spin Almen Aburalana Demi Hutuni Ahmad Zain Hasan Demi Hutuni Ahad Dengalmenge draw Hutuni Ahmad Abid Muhammad Rashid Ade Dengure team taka almen balala Ahmad Nafiho South Africa Lenion Garinna Kursaw Gayyim bin Hussein Morocco Ibrahim Haisham Sharif Paraguay Ijaz Jaiza, Kepawade, Muhammad Shaim Shahid, Japan, Ellen Yusuf, Egypt, Umar Rabil, Nuzaira, Spain, Hassan Hussein Yaisha, Senegal, Ahmad Zain Hassan, Algeria, Ahad Adi, Ahmad Abid, Muhammad Rashid Mini, Croatia. Ahad Mini, Dr. Congo. Almenge mi event fattani madama ei pukuru duwahuge 4 Ooredooge headquarter kuriha bavarim wes etana 4 awma awna haduma kolladen almenge ta cover bavar ikur activity ta wes etaga kuriyek dan anaka salmenga amurada to balalana dengur hisaba dengur team tan nekumatta amurada argamoti Muhammad Zamil Muhammad Zamil almen negung iruka anakka salmen amuralana Janan Muhammad Faho almen amuralana amurali mas mingutuni Ahmad Muflikwa Denga salmenga mihutuni talsih al wasima marappada maaf karo patalanu baakonna kicha ada tekka anaka salmenga muradana Muhammad Aiman Ahmad as mihutuni denging bro Abhiyan Ali Nahida Dengin bro as utunimi anakka salme ngaburadana Ali Yasin na dengin bro uttung iruga dengin echang alme ngaburadana Ooredoo Nation Cup alme game football for mi kuriya midani Abdullo Mahil angas mi hutuni dengin bro anakka salme ngaburadana ngaburadi mini Muhammad Misbahu wa hutifa dengin nang Zakwan Shihada anakka salme ngaburadana ngaburadi mas mi hutuni Ali Raid Hasanna dengin spin na ngaburadana Dengin spin ng abrade mi hutuni Sarfuddin Jamal ade dengin team takuge mi balaleru Muhammad Zamil mi South Korea Janan Muhammad Gataru ligungiruga Ahmad Mufliga mi Haiti Tasbih Ali Wasim Australia ligungiruga Muhammad Aiman Ahmad mi Ivory Coast Abhiyan Ali Nahida Sweden Adi Yasina Iraq Libungirum Abdullah Mahilla Saudi Arabia Muhammad Misbah Egypt Zakwan Shihada Austria Libungiruga Ali Raid Hassan Uzbekistan Adi Sarfuddin Jamal Amini Ghana Dengin Fahus Pinna Almen Irkol Kumbi Jahilani Baki Huri Kuluntarinta Nagal Mataka Amurala Muhammad Zayan Nafaho Almen mi Amurali as mi hutuni Ahmad Makura Abdullah Sofwan Anakas Amuralana as mi hutuni Ahmad Asham Denga Samurali mi hutuni Muhammad Ahmad anakka salman aburadana Muhammad Aksham Dengin drawing aburadana Muhammad Zayan Hasan Tengini Hasan Fauzan Latifa Abdul Muhaimin Baki Mulani Hatare Demi Muhammad Naif Baki Tine Farish Muhammad Baki De MFahu Debavering Alme Mihar Minagani Mahil Muhammad Adi Baki in Kurunterias the Alma Abural Dinimi Yafrao Ali Ade Baki Huri team Taka Balalar Muhammad Zayan Chekia Abdullah Sofwana Swiss Ahmad Ashamma Scotland Muhammad Ahmad Turkey Muhammad Akshamma Mini Ecuador Muhammad Zayan Hasan Tunisia Hassan Fauzan Latif for New Zealand Abdul Muhaimin Uruguay Muhammad Naif Norway Farish Muhammad Jordan Mahir Muhammad Uzbekistan Afrao Ali Yamin Panama Sabung Almenge draw Mihai Sabu Minimuni Adi Sefar Almeng Admokul Kolade Madamage Hatari Jahar Ooredoo Headquarter Almenge Mi Mubarak Fettene Mubaratuga Hatari Jahar Muriha Kurunterim Vessa Etana Hazirwan Wan Eta Gituru Harakat of Vessa Miga Mi football 4 Terrain Kuriatan Mi Almenge Mi football 4 Mubarak Kuriatan Mihar World Cup Ama same format Ekam Sadamopol Kode Enkam Mi Mubaratuge Mi Eponeta Karataka Mioti Fandrahas Rufiage prize pool and had Miako everyone Devon Timone Pome Bavaria Committee license King Hill Ahengam Wara Foriga football 4 Harakatake Madama Hatari Jaharo Fenana Kamalme Mikabul Kurani Adi Sefaro Almega Droga Bavari V Huriha Bavari Navarapota Mahaba Danama Tivafuna Madama me event ga Alhama Deni Huriha Baran of Kamiabi Paraboda Shikuria Assalamu alaikum
Ooredoo M-Pesa Medorico PayPal hitme Mihar Dubadenwan. මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ගොඩැන්නවා මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ගොඩැන්නවා මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ගොඩැන්නවා මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබොඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබොඩැන්නවාන්
And we are back once again. This is Ooredoo Nation Gamers Land Esports Contenders Series Season 3. And this time around, we are going to do MLBB instead. And my name is Annie. I will be your caster. And maybe or maybe not, we will have Raishan joining me soon. But yes, tonight rather, we will have a really nice time. Basically, watching out for like whatever stage it's called. I think this is the group stage or like the qualifier stage before the quarterfinals. But yes, Raishan is with me. What's up, Raishan? If you're there, say hi.
Hello, Annie. Can you hear me? Are you able to hear me?
Mm-hmm.
You can hear me.
Yes, I can hear you. Yeah.
All right. So, everyone, welcome back to Ooredoo Nation Gamers Land. Here we are tonight, Esports Contender Series, and it's Season 3. As Annie has introduced, we are playing group stage, matches number 1, matches number 2, and matches number 3. We are playing best of 3, and tonight our very first match is, if I am correct, Lenion SLF4 BLMV versus BNS 0. These are some of the top teams I've seen perform very well in the group stage. Let's see how they do in this best of 3. Back to you, Annie.
Yep, let's just see what happens in the best of 3 because we will have 3 matches, and of course, that just means like best of 3. Possibly we'll have 2 games, possibly we'll have 3 games for each match, and so this is where we'll have a really exciting time. And I'm pretty sure we have some familiar names playing tonight, and we saw just a while ago during the assets during the countdown, we saw which teams will be playing along. But yes, we should be going to the drafting phase really, really quickly. So, and without further ado, it looks like we will be starting off, and we will see the teams really, really soon. And Raishan, tell me if you know who these teams are. And League Ops basically said, "Wait a minute, wait a minute." But okay, we'll just be waiting a minute, and then we will have the drafting phase that will pop up really, really soon. And I think it's gonna be ready in a couple of seconds. But yeah, Roshan, I'm also really excited for tonight. We'll have 3 matches, and hopefully we see some really exciting matches later.
Alright, so as you mentioned, these are some of the players that I do know and have been knowing for a very, very long time. In fact, these are some of the players that I played when I first started playing ML, including animation. We have blank as well. I am assuming I do not see anything on the draft screen, so I am just guessing. I'm doing a lot of guesswork, but I am assuming that there will be animation playing on the mid lane, uh, blank playing on the gold lane, Bungie, Baptisi, and Budford probably. Who knows? Alright, I'm seeing
Mm-hmm.
a lot of names here. We have Bunny Cutie, Bungie. Is that. Am I allowed to say that?
Mm.
Uh, hmm. And then,
Yeah.
so, how do I do this? How do I proceed with this? Annie, can you pronounce that for me?
Wrath. Wrath. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah. What?
Alright,
Wait. Someone's name is so tiny though. Can you read that?
I
Brinkley?
am unfortunately cannot. And then let's go over to the side of being a zero. On the
Yes.
side of being a zero, we have a couple of. Hmm.
It's numbers.
We are also seeing a lot of bands as well.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I'm
Oh, we have a
seeing
lot of
an
bands
Atlas
already.
band,
Yeah.
a Guinevere band, and a Valir band. So let's talk about this Valir. Alright, we've also seen a couple of picks as well. We have a Zekian first pick from the side of PLMV, and as an answer to that, perhaps, we have a Beric from the side of IA. Is it IA? Or is it
Yeah.
1783?
It looks like an Iya, and then we have the three. It's an emoji. They have the Belleric in
It's
hand.
just a
Yeah.
oh, that's the ooh emoji, the ooh emoji. And then we have a Sicilian as a second pick from the side of BN0. So talking about the bands, we have BN0 banning Atlas, Guinevere, and Walir. From the side of LNS for BLM, we have Ardiki band, Azuchian band, and that's a muscle. And we also have another pick, the second pick from the side of BLM, a
Mm-hmm.
Fredrin paired with one of the best goal layers of the current meta, Claude.
Ooh. Yeah. I think I like this.
Quite,
This drafting so far. Yeah.
quite difficult to answer. Perhaps it's been almost a week since I've been back in Fredrin, and we have a
Mm-hmm.
Fredrin paired with Azetian. We also have the answer from the side of BN0, a carry pick to melt
Mm.
that Fredrin.
Oh yeah, definitely. Carry was an answer to the Fredrin. It's gonna shave down all the tankiness from that Fredrin later on. But okay, we will have the second phase of the banning, and it looks like Carmilla will be taken out of the table by the side of BNS Zero, and then followed up by Glue on SLFO BLMV. We should see an answer from Zero after this. What's lacking on BLMV right now? They do have a mage. They have the Fredrin for the jungle, I presume, and then we have the Claude for the gold lane. They should be banning another tank, either another tank or perhaps maybe an XP laner or a jungler or a fighter somewhere in those lines. So that's it. We're gonna be waiting for what's gonna be the answer to that. Okay.
I am smelling an all-out from LMNSL for BLMV.
It is better to
Because if I
fear
was there, I would
one
pick the all-out.
if you cannot both.
What do you think?
Ooh. Okay, the Florian
And
is
he's
gone. Yeah.
absolutely bamboozled by the fluorine guy. Oh my,
I
it's an
mean,
X-Ball. from
Okay.
the side of being a zero.
But
And
at least
I've
the
seen this being picked a lot. This
yeah.
Xborg from the side of being a zero. Let me guess, it's Shadow. Of course it is.
Oh, that's okay. Okay. We have the Mincitar, also the chip. Oh, the chip will have a lot of surprise attacks from BLMV that will keep BNS zero on their toes with all the teleportation that's gonna be going on. It's gonna be a very fun game, right, Shen?
I just realized we haven't introduced being a zero. Let's do the
Yeah.
honest.
Uh,
We have a Shadow in the jungle. Yeah, at the road perhaps. And
mhm.
with-
Evolution and research are completely different.
Oh,
and
we
then
have two
that's a drop from
tanks.
the side of Strix, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Is this it? Oh, this is. This is something. Maybe we're seeing a Belric XP tonight. Maybe we're seeing a Grok XP tonight. Only time
Yeah.
will tell.
Yeah, it's very tanky, but they're lacking damage actually. I'm a little bit worried for BNS Zero, but as you said, we'll be waiting for how they'll play it out later on because they're lacking a lot of damage. They'll be relying a lot on the carry and the Sicilian. And Sicilian and carry are both very, very late game. So I mean, Raishan, only time will tell. Only time will tell how these players will use this lineup. But so far, pretty balanced for the side of SLFO BLMV. I'm really excited, Raishan. What do you think so far?
Well, if you really know this export right here, he
Mm-hmm.
is one of the best I've seen on Xbox. He does the
Mm,
2
oh, yeah.
damage, he takes a Sky Piercer, and he has also scored the second place in a very recent MRO,
Oh,
South
that's
Asia.
cool. Okay. We'll watch out
So
for
we'll
Xborg
see.
then. Yeah, we'll see. Okay.
11
We'll be starting
SLF4
off.
BLFB versus BL0. We have Ia on the XP lane as Beric, and we also have Branky on
Oh,
the
okay.
XP lane. Not what I expected to see, but here we are. Mizita
Yeah.
Branky. I thought it would be
Yeah.
Red. I can't really pronounce his name for
Mm-hmm.
whatever
Belleric.
reason. I wonder why. No, not Ia. Red. You know,
Oh.
Red.
Oh no!
Oh,
I think Pia's about to lose a lot of their life here. Oh my goodness, we might be seeing our first for blood. Not really, because Belleric is quite tanky, and it's a good thing Branky went backwards. Look at that. There's supposed to be a 3 versus 1 that almost happened. It's a good thing Branky backed away. Oh my goodness, we almost saw our first casualty there, right? Oh
the
my.
backup from Zero was arriving while this was happening. We saw a
Yeah.
Grok and a Sicilian coming in close. We're seeing a lot of things happen. We are also seeing the turtle rotations coming in from the side of BNS Zero and the 11 SLF for BLFE. Branky has. Is it Branky? No, that's not Branky. That is the tank. Bumji on the chip.
Ooh.
We are also seeing a very good fight
Oh
up
my
top.
goodness.
And there's the
Ouch!
King's
Look at all
Call.
the damage.
A lot of
Oh,
falls are
Aya's
being
gonna about to
thrown.
go
Yeah, it's
down.
very low.
Oh, there we go. That's
And
our first blood.
first blood has been drawn by 11 SLF for BLFE. And now an
BNS
easy turtle
Zero.
for them, perhaps.
Yeah, very easy turtle. Zero had to back away. They're very low on health. And now the first turtle will be going to BLMB. Good for them. Nice, good first engagement. And then they have the first turtle as well. Zero will be backing away and They'll have a lot of time. It's still 3 minutes into the game, right, Shen? So we have to be really, really patient. And Zero, maybe they could bounce back, but SLFO, BLMB, they have a really good start. And yeah, it has been really fun so far. And now everyone's just going back to farming.
Here we are seeing a lot of players speaks the Sicilian, which I cannot pronounce for certain reasons. Perhaps, am I even allowed to say that name?
Just don't say it, bro. Just don't say it, bro.
Alright.
Oh my god. Oh!
And we have other people by the side of BLMV coming in with an X-Bog out. All the odds are being used and Michigan still go space. A double kill perhaps for the side of BLMV for a lot of gold. With the help of the shortcut provided by Vamsi, the entire team is taken on the goal lane of BNS0.
That's
Getting the entire
insane.
turret as well as the gold plate. It's only
That's
been 4
insane.
minutes and they have 4 kills on the board with 4,000 goal lead. And Lenion SLF BLMB making the first match a very good statement of who they are. A very good statement of the experience they have.
Yeah.
Second turret is about to spawn and we are already seeing ER being forced to use that region. Mommy Cutie getting the XP crab.
Okay. Be careful with Boomchi over there. There's 3 at the jungle of 0. They might actually jump in and get ready for the turtle. Okay. We're gonna see our next turtle dance. We got 2 from BLMV, we got 2 from 0, but the 2 from 0 are both tanks. We're gonna wait on carry. We're gonna wait on the export as well. Export is way too far off. This looks like a turtle for BMLB once again. And Nigarath will be taking that turtle. That's the second turtle for BMB. Looking at
Bamji
the
going
gold
in.
lead. And
Places
oh
the
my
shortcut.
goodness, not again!
Goes in with a lot of
Ouch!
hurts. Gets taken down by just a double kill. And perhaps this is going to be a triple kill. The double tanks are here from the side of BN0, but then there's a concern.
Yikes!
A mega kill for Branky. And once again, another turret has fallen from the side of BN0. The board says 7-1. The goal lead is still 4,000 towards the side of BN0.
I think something else happening in the mid lane. Oh, almost got caught up there. Breaky's
Fiaga
being
has
forced
been knocked off.
into the tower. Oh, okay, we're backing away. It's okay. BLMV almost got caught up there, but Zero has to think about their gold lane. Look at that. They already lost 2 towers on that. It's just hard to
Bamji
bounce
and
back after
Barbecue
that.
looking up top,
Yeah.
waiting for the XP turrets to fall, perhaps. Lying in wait. Bamji teleports down once more. Sees the carrier alone, places the shortcut, gets the shortcut in.
Oh
And
no, look
there's
at the gold lane!
BLMV.
Oh
A
man.
double
that
kill
was
towards the
5 versus
side of
2.
Branky.
5 versus 2. That
The
was
goal
barely
lead.
fair. Yeah.
This is the chip in play. A chip Zakian combo, a very deadly combo.
Oh my goodness. Okay, we got another turtle coming right up in a couple of seconds, and BLMV has a really good map control over this area. Look at that. 3 on the turtle. Completely uncontested by 0. They have to worry about the map control instead. The minions are being pushed towards the red side. That's why they have to back away. They can't contest this turtle, and now the third turtle will go going on to BLMV. Now it's gonna be the Lord in about 2 minutes. 0 cannot afford to be picking any fights. There's a huge gap in XP as well. Look at the carry there. They are at level 7. Meanwhile,
Oh, I think that's a fight on top. We are quite
Ooh,
low.
there we go.
Barbecue with the blazing duet. And there's the Xbox out. Glass implosion.
Okay.
Shadow.
Disengaged. Yes.
Shadow speaks virtue. And the team of being at 0-1 to farm. But they have a goal lead of 6,000 to catch up. 8 minutes into the match. A lot of purifiers are being used, a lot of retreats and outs are being used. BLNB wants to convert that into the second, or wait, there's a fourth turret. Right? Yep, there's a fourth turret for them if they get the mid lane. Let's take a look at the items. 8 minutes and 30 seconds into the game. What are we seeing here, Annie?
There was a huge
are
item
seeing-
difference on BLMV. There's a lot of items on BLMV already. Zero is still trying to catch up, right? And it's dire. Look at the gold lead on BLMV. It's seen on the item build already. It's very clear, but at least we have one more item going on to carry. At least they might get a little bit more damage after this. It's crazy.
This is a very late game best composition from the side of
Mm-hmm.
being a 0. We have a Sicilian and we have a carry. One of my sources tells me that the Sicilian mythic honor buff applies in the tournament lobbies, so maybe they're gonna use that as well. We're seeing a lot of items being bought by the tanks of being a 0. Yeah, just got the dominance ice.
Oh,
And a free
Lord.
uncontested lord to the side of BLNB.
that's it. There's a Lord coming in the next minion wave. And it's gonna be really hard for BNS Zero. They'll have to back
There's
away.
a very
But in
good
the
look for the
center,
celebrating, followed by the King's Calling and the Call of the Phoenix. Oh my goodness. BLS
Oh,
Zero has
that's
just
three.
lost 3 players. Traded
3
for nothing.
3-4. We got the Lord coming
They
right up
want to
too.
do
This is
a
the
lot of
worst time.
things.
Yes.
They want to do
They
a
have-
lot of things.
It's hard to defend now. There are only 2 left, but the respawn time, at least we have a couple of seconds left to go. And BLMV is putting a lot of pressure on the center while the Lord marches from the lower lane. Okay, Zero might be trying to go ahead and defend now. They have to look at the Lord. They have to look at mid lane, which is being pressed on a lot. And it's a good thing that Lord is already expended. But all the minions are going on their side. Zero cannot afford to lose another player. Spix, you gotta go back. Oh my goodness. You all
There are
need to
no holy
relax.
shields remaining.
Yeah.
No holy shields remaining for the side of being a 0. All of them have been popped. And being a 0 trying very hard to defend against ultimate combos. The combos. We just saw animation get the fleet in time.
At
A
least
lot
Zero managed to
depends
bounce back. Yeah. Oh,
on
mid
the
lane.
it is on about. And there's the catch. And there's the deaths coming in. The out by Sicilian, followed by the out of the King's Calling. When he gets shut down. And the bucket was the side of Virtue. This is what they've been waiting for. Virtue getting 2 kills. 1-4-2 trade favoring the side of being a 0. Slowly but surely they are able to get a couple of kills. They are able to reduce the goal, the difference.
They're getting stronger.
And there it is. There it is, the
Getting
core
stronger.
item of Shadow. Make sure to follow
definitely-
the TikTok of Shadow because he has once again bought the Sky Piercer, very much required for the Expo Jungle. And we're also seeing the Vision Lantern being bought from the side of Sicilian. I'm not sure if I can pronounce his name on stream. And here
You
we have it,
cannot.
folks. The very second Lord. The very second lord of the match.
Look at Claude soloing that. Love BLMV. They're already in such a far area and Zero is barely catching up. I think this is the problem with relying on the carry on the Sicilian so heavily. But on the other hand, BLMV can't drag this out. You know how hard a carry and a Sicilian will hit once they get their stacks in, once they get their items in. BLMV has to end this
It's
as
still
soon as.
entirely possible.
Yep,
It's still entirely possible for being a zero for. They have the Sky Piercer. They have the ability
yes.
card to cancel everything. They have the growth for the anti-cancel as well. They can surely do this. If they manage to get this Lord defended properly. But here we have all three lanes synced from the side of BLB. Lord crashing down top.
Ooh.
We gotta change the turrets. And there's the go kart. Followed by last inside from the side of BLB. Trying to cancel everything.
No.
Gets it out. Gets a double kill.
Yes.
Shadow gets a double kill. Getting two very important stacks for him and his team. Here we have it. This is the moment that they've been waiting for the entire game. 14 minutes into the game, and they are climbing back.
Ah, nice defense from Zero. I thought BLMV finally had it, but they only managed to put a little dent on the Zero's base. It's crazy, but let's see BLMV try again. They still have a huge advantage. And we're barely seeing Zero turn this game around. It's still 15-5, see, on the kill score up top. So, alright, it's quite a ways to go for Zero. And BLMV, they still have the advantage. We got a minute left to go before the next Lord, so we'll expect that's probably when BLMV might try again.
It's still very, very possible for them to continue moving on. Being a Zero has got a couple of stacks into the game as well.
Okay. BLMV, they're cooking something up. They're all clustered in the same area. And I think they're just waiting for the minions to move towards the red side. And understandably, Zero is keeping themselves on the base. They don't want to lose any players. And there we have it. The minions are starting to touch into the base of Zero. And BLMV, they're not putting a lot of pressure. They still could get the Lord instead. They could still get the help of the Lord. And Zero is just patiently waiting for the minions to go to the base. They're not overextending, and that's the patience that we're looking for. That's the patience that is going to save Zero. And there we have it. The Lord is going to be spawning. We're going to see that Lord uncontested, going to the side of BLMV. And Zero, they're just staying in their base, understandably. Slowly but surely, that Lord will be going. Yes.
We just saw the carry get the Malefic gun. A very, very important item. They are going to hurt quite a lot.
That's it. Lord's out. Lord's out, and Zero has to defend this. Oof. It might be dire for Zero right now, but SLFO BLMB, they're doing a really good job maintaining their map control. There we have it. We're gonna see the Lord going up in the middle. BLMV has much control up top. Might be seeing an engagement. No, the Grok wall is going to
That's
trap
insanity
up top.
forced. A forced out. Followed by the Phoenix Call.
Nice done.
And a very good hook. And there's the cancel, the anti-cancel, and the kill spree. Here we have it. Bobby Cutie getting a kill, but Bobby Cutie getting shut down as well. Shadow getting a kill. But then the gets as well from the side of Banky. 2 for 2, very important kills, both sides. But being a Zero match, defend this Lord once again.
Crazy. That's crazy. They actually managed. Zero actually managed to defend twice already. The onslaught, two lords. So I'm having like there's still a possibility, like rather small or big. There's a possibility Zero might actually bounce back from this, but we'll just have to see. BLMV, they have to work extra hard, and Zero is definitely not giving up this victory too easily. So I like this energy from Zero, but then again, it's already 18 minutes. I'm hoping that Carrie and Cecilian have both their items and their stacks right now. And BLMV is being really, really patient. We got a minute for the next Lord, and BLMV is just keeping those minions on their toes, keeping those minions, putting a lot of pressure on Zero. And there we go. Something might be happening on the jungle side.
A couple of CCs are being thrown from inside the Nigareth. Trying to turn Shadow into doing something. Maybe the art, or maybe the Firaga armor to fall. BLMV waiting for the Lord. Maybe this is the Lord that will finish everything. Maybe this is the Lord that BL0 will get the final advantage from.
Ouch.
18 minutes and 20 seconds into the game.
Oh,
19 minutes and
will
20
Zero
seconds into the
try?
game.
Are they gonna try to contest this? Look at that. Ia's running in. Okay, they're backing away.
Bamji waiting on the side. Eyes wide open for Ia and Shadow. Here they are. Nigareth gets a double taunt. And there's Ia from the Zedian and the Vincita out. Ia falls down. Barbecue chasing Shadow, but that's a 1-4-0 trade. And the Lord lost for BLMB. No, the Lord lost for 0. But here we are, they're coming back, they want it, they don't got it.
No. Oh no.
A lot of fights are being thrown in, they're trying with belts. And there's Shadow with glasses and gets Bungee falling down. The blazing duet from Bobby Cutie. And the Vincita out, getting everyone, almost everyone. Invasion kill spree. So many things are happening down there.
Oh no. The Lord is already there. Zero lost 2 players, and they need to catch
There's
up
a
in the
blast inside of
defense.
the a very desperate attempt from the side of Shadow. But they're able to get a couple of kills as well. A very important resource has been spent with the Cecilian dying.
Oh, nice defense from Zero. Can't believe they bounced back from that, but there's another wave of minions. Oh my goodness, the minions are locked in on the base. Hold on. I think this might be the end. Oh, nice. Nice one. That was
a successful defense.
Oh, that was a close
A very
one.
successful defense on the side of BS0.
Whoa. Oh my goodness, that was so close. Almost had it. BLMV's minions almost had it. But Zero defended it well, but there's still a lot of minion waves. They just have to keep on pushing it towards Zero. And I think Zero's choice to try to contest the Lord really changed things up. Although they did lose some players, at least Zero had a chance to defend it a little bit well. They took the chance, and at least BLMV had been weakened just a little. And now you can see the scoreboard. It's 20-11. Slowly, Zero is catching up. There's minions going by from the bottom side, and BLMV is being really, really patient, waiting for that half-minute Lord to spawn. And maybe this could be the Lord. I mean, this is 22 minutes already. It's been 22 minutes, Raisha. It's been a while. And Zero is still defending well.
The goal lead has reduced all the way down to 2,000. Last inside to use once more by Shadow. Yeah, back there, ready to help him. And there's the 5th Lord. All lords have been taken by Lenion and the Silver for BLMV.
Oh
22
Lord,
minutes and
small.
50 seconds into the game.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Another Lord for BLMB. And Zero will have to
It is still
defend really
entirely
well.
defendable.
Yeah, it's very defendable. They still have
Base
all five
turret,
people. Mm-hmm.
base turret half HP, still quite hard. Base turret might fall as we've seen with the very last defense. But it is a Sicilian and a carry. You never know what's gonna happen. They might defend this as well.
There we go. This is it, Raishan. This is it. 5 versus 5. There's a couple of picks from the tanks. Groxwell coming
There's
right
quite
up.
low HP almost. There's a second out to follow. And the medical as well, turning down in the middle of all three people.
Nice.
Yeah, post down, Sicilian gets his kill. Killing Spirit versus the Eye of Channel. I get Tony chance to cancel the
Oh,
ball and mention getting a double kill. This
that's
is
it.
the end. A very, very well fought match by being a 0. 24 minutes and 7 seconds into the game. LN and SLF for BLMV gets the first match of the series.
Congratulations.
I,
Congratulations. Yes.
it is a best of 3. It is still
Uh-huh.
entirely possible for them to come back and turn it around. We've seen
Mm-hmm.
that happen in the World Cup as well. This could happen right here in this match as well.
Yeah. I mean, it's
Until the next
completely
match,
yes. Until the next match. And we should have our really short break. So, guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be seeing you soon in a few minutes.
මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ගොඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ගොඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ගොඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුදු ගොඩැන්නුවන්
And we are back once again. We are back to Esports Contender Series Season 3 for Ooredoo Nation Gamers Land, this time around MLBB. So, well, it's going to be really fun. We saw our very first game, Raishan, right? That was the BLMV with a really nice 24-minute victory. It took a while, but they got there eventually. And the other team defended well, but still, in the end, at one point went on to BLMB. What did you think about that, Raishan? Okay, never mind. Apparently, Raishan is not here. I have not been properly informed, but yes, okay, the BLMV, yes, they did a really good job and securing that first point in the best of three. So pretty much uh this is pretty much the match points, I guess, if you can call it that. Since it's just the best of three, it's already a match point for BLMV. So that's it. We're gonna be watching out for what's gonna be happening up next, and if BLMV secures this next point, we will be moving on to the next match, and then of course BLMV will be moving forward to the next leg. But if not, then this we will be pushing this match into a game number three later on. And Zero D did a really good job defending. I think what they can improve on actually from the previous game was the fact that I guess they were lacking a lot of damage. It's the Zyborg, the X-Borg was really good, but it's just not enough to like basically how do you call this catch up in terms of like damage, considering the fact that Carrie and Cecilion are very very much late gamers, and Carrie's anti-tank
Perspectives
the
expose the same
anti-tank
truth.
properties, well, it doesn't really work out too well if the tanks in the first place of BLMV aren't even built yet. So very late game sort of assets, and even though they dragged us on to a late game, still the damage has been done already by that point. And Zero had a good, they defended well, but the fact that BLMV had a huge advantage already from the start, and they kept pushing that map control onto their favor, it just it congregated to this sort of kind of problem on that first map. So hopefully Zero, we're gonna see some more early game heroes for our draft pick. So hopefully we'll see an improvement in that aspect on Zero. But seeing them defend really well, like defend, I believe there were like three lords that Zero managed to defend. So I have faith actually. I have faith on Zero that they will push this into a game number three. But nonetheless, BLMB did so well as well, executing from the early game all the way to mid game, all the way to late game, despite the fact that Zero started improving so well, and they had that carry that worked so well against the Belleric, against against rather no against the Fredrin rather. It's still, well, it's still BLMV that came out victorious, and I guess that's also in hand with the items bought, the anti basically the anti tank, and the anti tank items that's probably Fedrin and the rest of the team will be getting. And so with that, we're still at the banning phase. We have the Guinevere gone, Valir gone, the Atlas gone. So Valir's very very important, especially if you want to use setting tanks, basically tanks that can immobilize your whole team depending on how well they position your AoE. So yeah, we're gonna be watching out for whatever is going to be coming up next in the lineup. So we have the bands done and dusted. We have the Sicilian gone and the Jushin gone. I think BLMV absolutely just does not like mages. I don't know what's happening over here. There's a lot of magic users on the bands. Well, I'm gonna respect that. So we got the Sitian for our BNS Zero. That's our very first pick. At first, it was at BLMV side, and you saw how the stunts worked so well. The stunts worked so well against Zero, and now Zero with the first pick, they're gonna get that Sitian for themselves. And coming up next, BLMV will be taking the we'll be seeing the very first mage, and then as well as the Belleric. Once again, we will be seeing another Belleric, very meta, etc. And it's gonna be a really good chance to use this asset, use this hero rather. Okay, we'll see a glue for Iya. There's one more pick. There will be one more pick after this, and it's gonna be the export once again for the side of Zero. I think yes, it is basically the same thing from the last game. It's still the export. I'm gonna presume again for junglers, and as Raishan said a while ago, Raishan did say that the export is a really good in the hands of Nightbot, but we have yet to see it shine alongside the rest of the lineup of Zero. I think that's where they can improve it on. That's as export could shine if it had the support of the rest of the team. And I think that's Leo Mord that has been remade. Let me just check really quickly. Yep, that is Leomord that has have their like art changed. I'm sorry, it's been a while since I've last played ML. Leomord looked absolutely different. Even Gord looked different. I was like, hold on, this guy looks familiar. But okay, we are back to the banning phase. Let me just take a look at the lineup real quick. We have Zero, we have the mage, we have the jungle, and we have what I presumed will be either a tank glue or an XP lane glue. So for sure, there is no gold laners on both sides. Leomord could be a jungler or an XP laner. Belleric is a tank or an XP laner. And Gord is, yes, a mid lane. So it's really nice how both teams kept basically their lineup really vague. But here we have Diggy and Chip both getting banned. So that's like for me, they seem like really similar units. Then again, yes, their kits are different, but they're just both so cute. That's why they look the same to me. And they're both really annoying, especially if they are on the opposing team. So, BLMV, Zero, they both banned supports. So I think they're going to be assuming that the Glue and the Leomord Belleric are going to be XP laners, perhaps. Perhaps they're thinking that there's no tank or support yet on both sides. And we got the Tigreal getting banned on BLMV. So no Atlas, no Tigreal. It just leaves so little room for setting tanks this time around. And we got the Minzitar also banned. I think they absolutely hate crowd control. They're absolutely allergic to crowd control, and they still have to think about the gold laner. Unless I think there's a chance that there's some metas where they put Leomord in the gold laner, but okay, we got the. I always get confused. Is this Joy? This is Joy. Yes, this is Joy, which is a gonna be a jungler, I suppose. So Leomord might be going to the XP lane. And so the Belleric will be the support tank. And then Bummy Cutie should get the gold laner then. Unless the Leomord goes to the gold lane. I don't know. Let's just keep a watch out for that. But Zero, okay. Let's look at what Zero is gonna be choosing next. We're gonna be waiting up. And
I am the power of light incarnate.
All right, we got Kaja and Gushan. Hold on, wait a minute. Okay. Who is their gold laner then? I'm really nervous because Zero, yes, they had a really what do you call it? How do you say this? They had a really experimental lineup the last time, and it didn't work out well. So I was hoping Zero could at least get a really vanilla lineup this time, but I'm not sure who they'll put in the gold lane. Maybe the Gushan? Or maybe the Kaja? I'm not sure. And then we have the Saber or the Alpha. Oh my goodness. I keep getting confused. I think this is Saber for BLMB. Let me just confirm the art. Yep, it's gonna be Saber for Bummy QT, and still no gold laner. I think either the Saber or the Joy will be going on to the gold lane. So let's just see later on. How both of these teams will execute their lineup, because at least we have a slight improvement from the previous match. We got some early game heroes as well as some late game heroes, and of course the tankiness that will go along with it. We have a lot of support coming in from their lineup, and I'm really especially excited for the mage of Zero this time around, because the stunts that helped the previous it's just absolutely insane. Like, the execution is really nice. So there we have it. We're gonna be starting off our second match between Zero and BLMB from LN and SLFO. And now let's take a look at what the lineup is gonna look like. So the the export rather, will be going on to the gold lane alongside the Saber. And then I think we might be seeing an early gank. 3 versus 1. Okay. And it looks like that will be backing away, going back into their armor. So that was like a 3 versus 1, and at least Zero managed to get away just in time. Knight actually backed away, and SLFO BLMB, they're already putting a lot of pressure right off the bat. And this is what BLMB is all about, you know? Always on their toes, always trying to get the front lines the advantage in the situation. But okay, mid lane, we're gonna be backing away. It's a good thing Bummy QT came in with like support, but now it's gonna be a 5 versus 4. It could be possible. Boss is quite low on health, however. We got the mage backing away. Boomji, is this going to be our first blood? No, it looks like Boomji actually managed to get away. Nice. That is a Belleric player. They know the limits of a Belleric. You can see how low their health was, and they still managed to get away. But we got a couple of seconds left to go before we see the turtle. And down below, we got the Joy and the Glue up against each other. So, wait a minute. Where is the gold lane? I'm not quite sure. I think the gold lane is up top. So, usually it's up top. So, now we have the bottom lane. We got the Joy joining in for this turtle dance. And finally, I'm hoping... Oh my goodness! Crimson just went down. And SLFO, they have the map advantage to go along with this turtle. But I'm not sure what Ia's trying to do here. This is like a 4 versus 1 situation, and they could contest this like sneakily, but you can see BLMB is not giving them any sort of opening. They took the turtle for themselves, but I'm a bit nervous over here. We got the Titian's ultimate already coming in. Balls takes 1 into the ground. You can see BLMB, they're trying to give the chase 1 for 1 on the scoreboard as of this moment. So at least Zero, yes, they're definitely improving a lot by BLMB. They are pushing it. They might be overextending maybe just a little bit, but they know their limits, they know their capabilities. And now look at the blue buff on side of Zero, and we got a couple of ultimates being expended over here. We got a 4 versus 4. Nigareth, Boomji, quite low on health, but Crimson Asher will be going down once again. But Bobby QT, the gold laner, that is someone you don't want to lose in the early game. 3 minutes into the game, 2-4-2 on the scoreboard as of this moment. But the gold lead. Not too much, maybe just 100. That's pretty much negligible at of this moment. Oh my goodness, the Kaja, nice pull in, and Brady is gonna be going down. That is going to be the Joy. Branky will be taken out, and I mean, that was a really nice play. So that was a really nice play, and you have to be really careful with the Kaja, because you're gonna be taken by surprise, and you will not be laughing. You will definitely not be laughing at that situation. But okay, we have the Belric actually scouting the area, scouting the jungle of Zero. And that's a really good thing to do. That's a really good thing to do, gathering a lot of information as much as possible. But what just happened over here? I think we had like an assassination happening in that situation. We got Bubby QT taken by the surprise by Virtue. That's fast hands from Agushin. I think this guy is a whole Agushin player, and that's something that's really gonna be interesting. You can't leave your carries unattended if that's the case. But here, SLFO, we got them starting off with the turtle, but oh my goodness, it's actually gonna be Zero who will be stealing that turtle. It's gonna be a 5 versus 5. Nigareth going right into the ground balls will be taking that kill for themselves. And SLFO, they're backing away really quickly, and this time around it's Zero that actually has the advantage. Oh my goodness, I think we have another. Nope, Boomji will be backing away. I thought we had another elimination that was waiting to happen, and it looks like Zero actually has the advantage. Look at that, 5-2 on the scoreboard. I saw potential when they defended so well. Zero defended so well in the previous game. I think the problem was at the lineup. So hopefully they improve this time around. And just take a look at the item build. We can have the cushion. They already have the Genius Wand in hand. And they're just taking a look at BLMB. We got the glowing wand for the board, which will really help and try to taking away all that heat. It's an anti-healing, so it's really gonna do well. But other than that, I think that's pretty much it. We got the saber with one item as well, so we got the physics. We got the physical damage coming about. But okay, we got a couple of seconds before the next turtle will come around. And you can see BLMV, they're just making sure that the stage is going to be prepared for the next battle. They're going to be settling in. They have a few seconds left to go before they are forced to try to... Oh my goodness, Bummy QT. I thought Bummy QT was basically almost had over there, and Zero, they are still lurking about, and oh my goodness, they're really going for that tower dive. But from QT, nice job hugging that tower, keeping themselves alive. But all the while, there was another elimination that just happened. Knight actually got taken down back there. Oh my goodness, Iya! That's gonna be 3 versus 1. Let's see if Iya manages to get away. I think they'll be fine. That's a tanky Iya, if I say so myself. But that circle will be starting off. You see, Zero and BLMB, they're just kind of poking at each other as of this moment. You got the tower going down. All the while, everyone was quite distracted. Joy might be starting on the turtle. Leomord poking it just a little bit. Okay, we got Glue got slayed. 5-4-5 on the scoreboard. BLMB getting this started, but Zero is pushing them away. Hold on, Leomord's ultimate coming right up. Pumping QT first fall. In this situation, Grim's Astra gets traded off. Boom G is gonna be following up next. No clear winner. That's a 2-4-2 trade. And Turtle's still up there. The turtle is still not taken, by the way. Let me take a look at where the junglers are. Nigareth is near the red buff. They need that buff before they try this turtle, unless they have the numbers advantage for them. And Zero, I think Zero has the map control in this situation. We got Ward's ultimate coming right up. The turtle is gonna be slayed. A Knight takes one, Virtue takes one, and that's a 2-for-0 trade. That's not even a trade at all. That's bulldoze coming in from the side of Zero. And okay, I think it's not over yet. Frankie is tanking this though, taking all this damage, and Boomji's caught up in the middle. 3 versus 1. Let's see if they get taken. I think that's possible, but Blue goes in, and there we have it. Boomji is gonna be going right down despite being a Belleric. BLMV is getting pushed back. And this is good. Zero could potentially turn this best of three into a game of three if ever this happens. We got a minute or so left to go before that Lord is going to be coming right up. So let's just go ahead and be really, really patient in that situation. Okay. Everyone's just settling in, going back and poking the minions. We got a lot of damage already coming in from balls. And you can see the Saber and the Lemords are basically gonna try to get that virtue. And there we have it. This is a 4 versus 3, but they already took the cushion out of the equation. So Zero doesn't have a lot of damage in this situation, but okay, Leeward might be overextending just a little bit. That's just my opinion, but Iya is getting chased down, but that's a Belleric, dude. That's a Belleric. So you don't want to get distracted from that. Belleric will just, is that Iya? Oh, no, that's a Glue. I'm so sorry. Blue has a lot of, basically has a lot of tankiness, so you don't want to get this too distracted by that guy. But okay, we got 10 seconds left to go before that Lord is going to be coming right up. BLMB hovering about. Virtue's also there, but in terms of buffs, I don't think Virtue does have any buffs. They just respawned. But okay, in the mid lane, let's keep our eyes peeled. I think there's a lot of tension over here. Lord could be taken. Zero is standing by. 4-man on BLMV, hovering near the turtle, making sure that Zero won't take it for themselves. But I'm a little bit nervous for the top lane. Alright, we got Joy taking care of that. And Zero, they have to take out this mid lane in order to have a chance at the Lord. Otherwise, it will just turn into a Lord dance. Okay, they're starting off. Both teams, okay, alright. Boomji's taking a lot of damage back there. Oh, immobilized animation might be going first, and that is a stun coming in from Tien, but still the MLB's holding off, but that's 2 casualties on the side of BLMB. Virtue's gonna be going down. That's the junglers. Both are down, but Boomji might be coming up next, but you should probably not worry about that too much since those are both techs. What is happening over here? I think Clue ultimate on top of Bummy Cutie. Bummy Cutie will be going down. Let's look at the casualties. It looks like BLMB, they lost 3 players, and this just gives Zero a chance to push all of those minions in. I don't know if they could take the Lord for themselves. I mean, I'm looking at the damage here. The Kaja, the Glue, and the Titian, I don't think it's possible, but with Virtue already spawning at the same time as Nigareth, so it's gonna be a Lord dance once again. Oh my goodness, it's the same story. Hold on. Okay, we got the Gorge damage coming in, but it's only hitting 1, but Boomji and Frankie are gonna be going down. 3 casualties on BLMB. It's not looking good for BLMB right now, but still. Alright, let's go ahead and see. The Lord is going to go to the side of Zero this time around. So BLMB, the smart thing to do would be to back away and focus on defending. I would take that top lane if I were them. I would take the top lane first, but okay, we got the Saber trying to push away Virtue from that top lane, from trying to push those minions in. But alright, we got the mid lane. Zero's trying to push that there. From the Lord Wave, pushing in their favor. They'll be taking the red buff. And BLMV, they're being really careful not to engage too much and look away. They're backing away really quickly, but still Zero's not giving them time to breathe. Bumji's gonna be going down, but Gord put a lot of damage on Virtue, but they managed to get away just in time. Ball's going right down. Nigareth unfortunately gets taken out. It's a triple kill from Knight. This is what I'm talking about. This is what Raishan called a while ago. Knight with a good support, with a good lineup, that X-Borg is gonna do wonders. But alright, it looks like Zero actually ran out of minions, like just a bit. Now it's just 1 really big minion at the mid lane. I think they can't push anymore after that. And so, oh my goodness, BLMV, they have to prioritize. They have to prioritize taking down those minions because Zero can't do anything without the minions. That's the protection that the minions have basically on the defending team. If there are no minions, your damage, your auto attack will not do much. It will do like wet cardboard damage on the base of your opponent, on the towers of your opponent. You need your minions. But alright, BLMV has managed to stand up, and we got the Holy Crystal on Virtue. That Holy Crystal, gotta watch your back, especially for Saber, especially for Gord. They have to watch their back. That cushion is gonna hit hard if you let him. If you let him combo you, it's all over. We got half a minute left to go before that next Lord is gonna be coming right up. We got the Liam Ward trying to clear up top lanes, and Zero's just shaking this bush for themselves, waiting for the right moment to strike. All the while, BLMV trying to defend against the minions. Still no Lord. We got 5 seconds left to go. And okay, Belric jumps in and gets some information from the team. That pushes back Zero just a little bit. But okay, we got the pokes of the Lord here and there. It's gonna be a Lord dance. We got the stun coming in from Ia. Okay, we got steadily the damage is going down on the Lord. They're just taunting. Zero's just taunting BLMV. Look at that. They're making the Lord go really slowly. The Leomord's ultimate coming right up. We got X-Borg's ultimate as well. And the first casualty will be Balls. And Crimson Astra's gonna be going down as well. It's a 2-for-1 trade. Hold on. Wait a minute. I think BLMV's cooking over here. And Knight will be going down. Their primary damage dealer, and Virtue is still up. Hold on. The Lord will go on to Virtue, however, so Zero has another chance, but it's a 3-4-3 trade. I thought BLMB had it, but at least they're not getting overpowered that much anymore, so I think BLMB is slowly but surely building their strength and then getting those items as well, and slowly we're gonna be seeing the rest of BLMB respawning, but Frankie probably has this tower for themselves, and Bummy Cutie, I don't know if this guy can like tank that Lord alone, but okay, at least Nigarath has managed to respawn just in time to defend. Get the Lord. That Lord will easily go down. The gold advantage for Zero is actually quite high still. It's about a 4 or 5k sort of gold lead coming in from Zero, but BLMB, once they basically just keep defending, and Zero might have like not a lot of chances to like farm just as much, then perhaps you can see BLMV bouncing back. We got the immortality coming in for the Leomord, and BLMV, they're being really good and just hugging their base as of this moment. They don't want to get backdoored in this situation, but okay, they are going to be going on to the top lane, just gonna be clearing that up. We got a minute left to go before the next Lord's gonna be coming right up, and BLMV is just waiting for the minions to come to Zen, not the other way around. They don't want to get picked off once they like solo players. You don't want to get ambushed. Meanwhile, Zero's being really patient. They got a minute left to go, about 55 seconds before the next Lord. And slowly we have some items coming in. We got the item for animation. I think this is called a winter truncheon. I get confused still with the truncheons. But okay, we got the bottom lane action sort of happening, but it's just a poke here and there. You can see Zero, they disengaged really quickly. They don't want to lose players while they're half a minute left to go before the Lord. But Knight's putting a bit of pressure on them. Hold on. Are they cooking? I think they're cooking something up. Just pokes. And they know not to overextend with Ia. Ia's just a really tanky unit. 10 seconds to the Lord. Minions coming right up. BLMV being really patient, but they're rotating into the Lord. They're trying to push that minions all the while, but okay, we got some pokes here and there. Lords at 42k, and it looks like BLMV, yes, they do have the numbers advantage. They're trying to draw in zero and try to get them divide and conquer sort of situation, but they can't do that for too long, and it looks like they'll be jumping in. Joy comes in, and the Leomord is going to be joining the fray as well, and it looks like Knight will be taking Boomji first, but that's just the tank. But what right now, the question is, who will take the Lord? And it will actually be SLFO BLMB this time around, but at what cost? They lost two players, both sides lost two players, but the biggest but here is BLMB, they are going to bounce back real quick. But okay, we got the minions coming in on the mid lane, but that's a good thing. BLMB's minions spawn just in time, and the Lord's gonna be called right up going through the bottom lane for this situation. This is an enhanced Lord. I think the term is enhanced Lord, but okay, nice! Bobby QT's assassination on balls back there. The Lord's gonna be marching towards the mid lane. Knight's gonna be backing away. Branky sees Iya, but Knight's, I don't know if Knight can actually take this guy down. But okay, we got the shutdown coming in, the killing spree. Iya gets taken out, and we still got the Lord minding its own business on the bottom lane. But Branky's waiting for them. Oh my goodness, it's a 3 versus 1 that almost happened. Bobby QC gets taken out. Try to assassinate, but Virtue might be coming up next. Virtue managed to get away. Knight gets taken out. Oh my goodness, that's 4 down on the side of Zero. Hold on, they're cooking. The Lord is still up. Kadra can't defend this all alone. Boss is gonna be respawning in a couple of seconds, but that's just a mage. You kind of want like a marksman in this situation, and I don't know about this. I think this might end. Hold on. Zero. Let's see if they can defend this, because it's looking really hard, and this is what I like. Balls is drawing away the Lord from the base. It's a really good strategy. But Frankie, okay, we got 1 down, and alright. At least PLMB, they know that there's perhaps not a chance that this time around this is not the end just yet. Hold on. Are they tower locking? There's a lot of minions that are trying to save the base, but however, is this it? Oh my goodness, BLMB actually managed to pull off that push? No way. Now this is really good at defending. You saw how they drew away the Lord from the base, but still they locked in, and that's actually kind of insane. But okay, that was a really nice game, and that is actually going to be 2-4-0 on this best of 3. And so we're gonna have the post game really quickly, and congratulations once again to BLMB. What a great execution to that. I actually thought Zero had this. They had the early game on their advantage. They had the early game on this in their advantage, I really thought. But in the end, BLMV pushed through, turned the tides around, had exactly 1 Lord. They lost most of the turtles and the lords. They had 1 Lord, and they made it count. Zero defended it so well. They pulled away that Lord. And the minions even spawned on the side of Zero, but still, it's absolutely insane what BLMB actually turned this around, and they made this best of 3 into just 2 games. And this is going to be a basically a sweep on this side. That's going to be our very first match for our grand finals for MLBB. But there we have it. Zero will be on the defeat once again, and LNN SLFO BLMV will be taking that victory. Let's just take a look at the stats. All of a sudden, SLFO actually has the gold advantage at 68.9. Things turned around really, really nicely. And then 1 turtle for BLMV, 1 Lord as well, a couple of towers. And then, of course, looking at the KDA, actually, there's quite a lot of kills on Boomji, and also actually most of the tankers are kind of took a lot of deaths back there, but 11 kills on Knight. I think yes, Knight could have had such a great time, and especially with the Sky Piercer, Knight could have been really insane, and actually, Knight was really insane in terms of damage, but still, LNN SLFO BLMV just was on a different level. It's absolutely insane. So there we have it. We have the MVP, and it's actually going to be Branky with the 82323 on the KDA. GPM of 778, DPM of 5369, and of course, look at the items that this guy has. It's actually kind of incomplete, but we do have the Holy Crystal, the Divine Glaive. We have the Immortality, and also something for the auto attack for mages. And okay, that is it for our very first match. Congratulations once again to BLMB for moving forward into the next leg of this finals. BNS is zero. Unfortunately, we'll be seeing them later on. And whoever so will be winning in this next bracket between Cuff 2 and Euphoria, they will be moving forward to go up against BLMV later on. And once again, this is the current roadmap. And thank you so much, guys, for tuning in once again, and always supporting Esports Contender Series Season 3. And guys, we will be moving on to the next match after a short break. So guys, do not go anywhere. We'll be seeing you soon in a few minutes.
මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුගි ගොඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුගි ගොඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooගේ M-Pesa මෙදොරිකෝ PayPalගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ගොඩන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooගේ M-Pesa මෙදොරිකෝ PayPalගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ගොඩන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooගේ M-Pesa මෙදොරිකෝ PayPalගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ගොඩන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුදු ගොඩැන්නුවන්.
And welcome back once again. This is still the Esports Contender Series Season 3 for MLBB, powered by Ooredoo Nation Gamers Land. And of course, we're just here, actually, I'm just here to make an announcement, and that is that the KOF 2 versus Euphoria brackets will be forfeited by KOF 2, and so they will automatically give the 2 points to Euphoria instead, and Euphoria will be moving forward to the next leg, and they will be going up against BLMV on their particular match. So it's rather sorry, it's one there's a 1-0. Okay, management did say that it will just be the first match that will be forfeited. So Euphoria gets 1 point, and we should be giving a little bit more time for KOF 2 to show up in their next matches. So hopefully we see them later on. We'll let you know. So we should be going back to the short break to make sure that the match could go on, and whenever KOF 2 is free. So guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be seeing you soon when the timer runs out.
මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුදු ගොඩැන්නුවන්. මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුගේ බොඩැන්නුවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුගේ බොඩැන්නුවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුගේ බොඩැන්නුවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිපොඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිපොඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිපොඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුගේ බොඩැන්නුවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුගේ බොඩැන්නුවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුගේ බොඩැන්නුවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවාන්
And finally, we are back once again. This is still Ooredoo Nation Gamersland Esports Contender Series Season 3. And of course, this is still MLBB. And unfortunately, yes, we saw a while ago that the brackets kind of changed up just a little bit. KOF 2 had to forfeit both matches, and so Euphoria will be moving forward to the next leg of the competition, and they will be going up against LNN, SLFO, BLMV on the next brackets going forward. But of course, we will be going downwards first. We will be going on to match number three first. And if you saw the assets a while ago on the waiting screen, yes, that would be Vigani versus BNS. And so that's something that we're really looking forward to. I saw Vigani a lot of times before in the previous MLBB Esports Contender series. So I'm really excited to see them play off once again with Banas. And so I think we should be setting things up really, really quickly. We'll just give the teams some time to prepare in the back end. And of course, we'll all be so excited to finally see some action tonight. Thank you guys so much for waiting so patiently. But yes, there are just some things that both the players and the management can't control. And we're just here to have fun. So if you guys want to watch some action, it's gonna be right now. We're gonna be seeing finally the banning and the picking phase once again. We're gonna be looking at the drafting. So I don't think the teams are KOF2 and LN and SLFO. I should believe this is Vigani and Vanas. Yes, exactly. There we go. Vigani on the left side. We got Vanas on the right side. Let's keep our eyes peeled for which of the first bands are going to be popping right off. Okay, right off the bat, we're going to be seeing a Saber band. I think that's Saber. I mean, it's black and white, so that kind of looks like Saber from this angle. So Saber, we did see Saber in action in the previous match, and depending on how you use that Saber and how carefree the enemy carries are walking all around the map, Saber is a pretty good unit if you get caught off guard, but otherwise, usually for competitions, there's a lot of players that don't really roam around alone. They don't really go lone wolf, and so it might be hard to go assassin completely. But all right, we got another ban from the side of Banas. Let me just take a look because I can't see the picture clearly, but there's a lot of new. There's a lot of new. I mean, new heroes as well. I believe this should be Marcel, if I'm not mistaken. It's just a little bit tilted towards the side, so I guess we're just gonna be going about with what I see from this angle, but I'm pretty sure that's probably Marcel, like judging from the hair, from the luscious hair that this guy has, and of course the fact that it is like a universal ban as of this moment. All right, we got the next ban. Oh my goodness, now I really can't see it. I think that's Belleric. Goodness me, it's all in black and white. So I think that's Belleric. We have a Belleric ban for Vigani as well. We saw Belleric a while ago. Really, really tanky unit. I remember when Belleric was like one of the oldest heroes, and then as time passed, this guy got power crept and forgotten for a while, and Belleric got this whole overhaul. They got buffed and everything, and finally, I'm seeing Belleric shine once again. I'm really happy to see Belleric being used in the pro scene as well. It makes me really happy. But okay, we're seeing a Benedetta ban. There's a lot of assassins. Okay, we got the Saber and the Benedetta being taken out of the equation. Then again, Benedetta is usually used in the XP lane. So okay, that's one more player. That's one more hero down. Rather, we should be seeing another ban from Vigani, I believe. And so anything goes, anything goes. Whoever they want to ban, it's all right. There's a lot of bans. There's a lot of universal bans that are still not in the table. I mean, maybe there's a Zushin ban. Maybe some of the gold laners. Then again, like I don't think a lot of teams prefer gold laners anymore. They just want to prefer, lots of fighters and just going for the gold laner that doesn't really need to be a marksman and perhaps. But all right, we got a Carmilla back. It's another tank, something tanky once again, really tanky support. But on the other hand, Carmilla, if you're clustered up in one area, you get hit by that horrible ultimate, then I'm sorry for your whole team. They're just gonna go down. You're gonna lose a lot of defense, and it's just not gonna be a good time. So one last ban. It's gonna be for Banas, and then let's just kind of wait. Let's just kind of wait as to what the last ban is going to be. It's gonna be a couple of seconds, and it's the Yi Sun-shin. Oh my goodness, I almost forgot Yi Sun-shin existed. It's a staple for some teams, actually. Like, Yi Sun-shin is an absolute staple. I believe SLFO uses Yi Sun-shin quite a lot. So I'm really looking forward to an Yi Sun-shin game one day. But this time around, we're gonna be going on to our pick and face. So Vegani will get the first pick. There's a lot of heroes that are meta that are still open. Zitian, in fact, is still open, so they could take that as well. So let's see what Vigani will choose to prioritize. There's also a lot of setting tanks that are still open. We got the Tigreal, we got the Atlas if they want it. Okay, there we go, Cloud. A meta gold laner. So they will be choosing a gold laner this time around, because sometimes, especially in competitions, they like to forego marksmen already. I mean, like, I understand because they're so squishy, and they prefer putting a fighter there and then giving all their gold to that fighter and then hoping that the game ends early. But that's also a bet, that's also a gamble that they have to take. They have to end the game really fast if they don't have a gold laner that's marksman. But this time around, Sauti has the Cloud, has the gold laner, and so we can probably bank on this guy to carrying them towards the late game. But Cloud isn't like a super late game gold laner, so we don't have to worry too much about like maybe like being a Hanabi or something, like taking too long to get those items or carry. But here, Banas, they'll be taking the Hanabi. I was just talking about Hanabi. They can't Valir. Valir would have been so important. Number one, take that ultimate, cleanse yourself of the Atlas ultimate, and then number two, push them away with your skills. Push that Atlas away, push the rest of your team away with your Valir skills. But since they have the Jushin, it'll be a pretty big gamble to also include a Valir. So anything goes. We might just, okay, there we go. That's the counter. That's another counter. The Akai is a really good counter to the Atlas as well. Just disrupting the CC and just disrupting all those ultimates, everything with the Akai. So Vigani and Banas, they have to time their skills really, really carefully. I think this is the most important part, especially with the draft so far. It's timing your skills and making sure your tanks don't expend those skills at the wrong time. If you use your ultimate and then Akai all of a sudden disrupts you with their spinny skill, then it's all over. You expend your skill, you expend your cooldown. It's just not a good thing to have. And then we have our next phase of the banning. I believe that's Fredrin on the side of Banas that's getting banned. But again, perspective's kind of skewed, and I'm having a hard time seeing this. I think this is a Sujin on Bigani as well. So that's two junglers down on the second phase, and both sides actually still need junglers. And if I'm not mistaken, they can also take XP laners. Leomord's still open. Who else is still open? Export. If you want to use the export for themselves, it's a really good pick. Kaja is open if they want it. Who else is pretty meta? Anything goes. You can get the Ruby just to be annoying. And oh well, we'll just have to keep a watch out. Let's just keep watching. Let's just be really, really patient. Okay, we got the Harley ban. I'm not sure why. Okay, there's already a gold laner and a mage on Vigani, so the Harley probably, they were assuming, would probably go to the jungle. And okay, the Leomord has been banned. Let's see what the next pick is going to be. That's going to be Banos. It's going to be the first pick. There's still a lot of pretty good junglers that could be picked here. So I'm kind of curious as to who they will pick this time around. I mean, this lineup pretty good, pretty well-rounded so far, but there's a lot of magical damage so far. Speaking of magical damage, oh my goodness, Guinevere, really good crowd control. So that offsets like Akai's disruption, not a very good crowd control. You can pin your like your opponents, but not as good as Guinevere can do. That's like a really long CC from Guinevere, a really annoying one too. So Guinevere on the XP lane, prioritizing tankiness rather than damage. Definitely like a good call. Okay, we have the Yuzhong. Oh my goodness, what? This is. I'm gonna say this is actually a pretty goated lineup. Not bad. Okay, the Akai and the Yuzhong actually like complement each other, and then we have the Atlas and the Guinevere. And then, of course, the Hanabi and the Cloud, pretty self-explanatory. Nice choice with the Ling. Really annoying, but I don't know with the Akai, they'll have to be very, very careful. And then the Eve and the Zushin, pretty, pretty normal, pretty expected. Not too fancy, but also decent amount of damage. The Ling, however, yes, very good mobility all around the field. I think Jujin and Hanabi should really watch their backs if ever it happens. Okay, one more, the jungler. Yeah, I actually like this lineup. Okay. A Kufra. Hold on. Who's the jungler in Vanas? Hold on. Maybe an Akai? Maybe Guinevere? You know what? Let's just see later on who the jungler will be in Vanas. We'll know exactly who it is once we see which one has the basically the retribution ability, rather the spell of retribution later on. So you know what, let's just look forward to that. I think it's so far the first that this lineup is really goated. I'm actually really excited to see how they'll pull it off. I'm a little bit nervous for the double 2.5 tanks in the side of Banas. I mean, if you count Guinevere as a tank, then definitely that's something we should look forward to. So Guinevere could be built as slash fighter instead, just to offset that damage, just to give a little bit more damage, just balance it just a little bit more. But alright, we're gonna be starting off with our match number 3. This is Vigani versus Banas going up against each other. Best of 3, by the way. So let's keep going. Gold lane at the bottom, so our first turtle should be up top. Yuzhong versus Guinevere as expected, and it looks like we will have an Akai jungler instead. But okay, Nanu quite low in health. They gotta go back, and it's a good thing they did give that kill to the side of Bana so early on, just way too early on, despite the fact that Nanu is a tank. Still you don't want to give away an early kill, an early gold. But alright, we got the emblems in. Just gotta keep on looking at that. To the side of Vigani, there's a lot of mage action happening there. Just that kind of makes me a little bit nervous, because you can just slap on mage centric defense items on your team, and then that's it. You're not gonna be putting a lot of damage against your team. But alright, we got a 3 versus 2. Ouch, just a lot of damage going on to the side of the red team. Oh my goodness, Eitan gets away with a little bit of health, and it's gonna be Vigani who's gonna be backing away real quick. BNS, well, they almost lost it, but Vigani knows when to back away. They don't want to overextend and be too greedy, especially since it's just a Kufra. So it's going to be really hard to get that tankiness out of the way so early on. Alright, Kim Doksha trying to basically get this jungle going. And we got a potential gank up top. Alright, we got a little bit of action here and there. Whenever dangerously low on health and try, it's gonna be turning the tides around. It's BNS that tried to initiate this, but in the end, it will be them who will be losing 2-0 on that skirmish. But the turtle is gonna be happening. Kurski a little bit low on health. Rai is getting this turtle uncontested whatsoever. Kurski goes down as well. Oh my goodness, that's a 3 casualty sort of situation up at the turtle. What is happening over here? Oh my goodness, Banas is not off to a good start. Look at the gold lead. It's already 2k off the bat. It's not looking good. It's definitely not looking good for Banas. They don't want to give this snowball to Vigani. But okay, Vigani doing really well so far. Let's just take a look at the map. You can see the gold laners are actually kind of minding their own business this whole time, and that's actually like pretty standard for MLBB games. Just keep the marksmen, don't pressure them to join in the frays, and then also the mages carrying the damage so far early on in the game. Okay, we got Nano trying to scout the jungle really quickly. Look at that. That's a 4-man stack towards the lower part of the river. They're not gonna be pushing into. They're not gonna be forcing. Rather, they're not gonna be forcing any sort of fight in this situation. It's just bouncing in, bounce. No commitment whatsoever. Nano poking here and there as well. Okay, they're backing away. Everyone's just going back to their lanes, and Satan's just peeking at the blue buff. 22 seconds to the turtle. Got Nanu trying to just poke. Oh, you gotta save your mage, and that's a good thing. Okay, Ling goes into the fray, into the mid lane. 3 versus 3, almost haven't, and it looks like Claude is actually peeking the place. Okay, Satan jumps into Claude. Claude manages to get away with a little monkey action. Okay, we're gonna be taking a look at the turtle, but Satan might be jumping in and trying to join in the fray. Oh, nice! Nice freeze on Satan, just trying to make sure that they don't steal that turtle. Link takes that punishment in. Satan gets taken out of the equation. 4-0 so far the scoreboard. Vanas is on a 4k deficit, almost in a 4k deficit. So they have to back away really quickly. They have to tone down their aggression because they're definitely not in the position to go aggressive in this situation right now. Okay, the outer turret energy has been dropped, so that's a little less gold available now that we are officially about mid-game. Now Claude has to protect their tower really quickly because Hanabi was pushing minding your own business. But hold on, nobody is in trouble. That is a 4-2 stack. Oh my goodness, nobody gets punished for overextending in that situation. Ouch. At least Banas took advantage of that. But okay, Yuzhong's just cutting the lane. Oh my goodness, Vroom took a lot of damage. You gotta back away, dude. You gotta back away. Nice save, nice flash, but Vroom is still overextending. But Mongrel is actually, you know what, they know their limits and they're not gonna be jumping into that tower. Okay, nice cuts coming in from Yuzhong, but over here Satan once again gets taken out. That's 0-3-1 on the kill, the KDA rather. So I'm not really a big fan of this. You gotta stop giving money to your enemy team. But alright, Kim Dokja gets poked, gets denied. That's creep from the jungle, so that's also one really valid sort of strategy. But okay, up top, all right, we got some jump on Satan, but there's no one on their team that's following up. Okay, we're gonna be seeing a follow-up from Atlas, and that's 2 of the sets. Nice job to Nanu getting that 2 eliminations, 2 kills on that side. But Vroom comes in a little bit too late. Nanu's just trying to annoy, basically take away that red buff from Kim Dokja, and Vroom tries to take it back, but once again the gold lead is just way too far off. I'm pretty sure Atlas has quite the amount of items already in this situation. You get the Has claws. What in the world? Why does Nano have Has claws? I'm not sure. Okay, you know what? If it works, I'm not even gonna say anything. Hold on. No, no, no. The Has claws went to Ling. Ah, okay. I think the assets were kind of a little bit wonky. The assets went to Link. That made no sense whatsoever to go to Atlas. Alright, I'm so sorry, guys. Alright, there's the item buildup we're seeing. And you can see actually Ibanez is actually struggling just a little bit on the part of earning their keep. So, you know what? Let's just keep a watch out for the bottom lane, especially. Alright, we got Nanu coming in, sets 2, brings them in, and Kim Dokcha uses their ultimate immediately after that. But in the end, Kim Dokcha gets taken out. Curse King might be next, Miros as well, and Satan might be next. Nope, Satan is just in too deep into the tower. Vroom vroom, way too late to the party, dude. Come on, everyone's already dead. Satan, you better not jump. You better not. What in the world is this guy doing? This guy is asking for it. Oh my goodness. Vroom Vroom probably has their ultimate still, so I shouldn't overextend. They don't want to get caught up in that ultimate. But then again, they have no damage whatsoever between Kufra and Guinevere. No damage. So they're backing away and just saving their energy. Maybe using this time to heal up really, really quickly. Now this time around, 10-3 on the scoreboard, and the blue minions are pushing in quite nicely. Yuzhong on the bottom field just poking Hanabi. It's a lot of damage happening, but those minions are just gonna go onto the tower. But hold on, okay, we got the mid lane coming about. Kim Dokcha, quite the amount of damage from that ultimate. Nobody gets saved. Oh my goodness, that's dangerously low on health, but in the end, Banas is the one that will be punished for that. Miros and Kim Dokcha go down, and the Zushin as well. Satan, oh my goodness, that is a 4-man casualty on the side of Banas. That was not a good trade-off. That is in nobody's world anyone's favor. Oh my god. Okay, we got the Guinevere action coming about. The ultimates being expended. And there's one casualty. It's just gonna be Rai, which is squishy. So Guinevere took care of that easily. 14-4 on the scoreboard as of this moment. Mongrel is just gonna be clearing the waves, but mid lane Vroom Vroom gets around the 3-player. Satan was way too late. Oh my goodness. Mistake after mistake after mistake. For both sides, by the way. But okay, we got Kim Dokta poking in at the top lane. But alright, Satan's getting poked once again. But Nanu, the attack is getting shaved down in terms of health. They gotta back away and make sure they have enough health in case they have to save anyone. Satan jumps in, Salty flashes away. Mongrel is also there. Queen's Wings, who gets those Queen's Wings? Really good job. Probably Nano, but it could go well for either. We got the Lord stacking up. Salty's gonna be starting that off. Rai joining in with a retribution, and that is it. Uncontested. Goes to Rai, goes to Vigani, and we're gonna be starting off with the late game from now on. Banas will have to back away. Make sure they don't get picked off. They have to defend their Banas will have to defend their base. And I think this is what I was really nervous about for Banas. We have the Kufra, which is like a pure tank, and then we have the hybrid tanks, which is Akai and Guinevere coming about. But in the blue buff of Banas, they're contesting it, but both teams are just backing away, knowing that the Lord is just way more important in this situation. Rai comes in, tries to clear out the bottom lane. Banas is backing away. Kim Joksha is kind of like poking here and there, but that tower is gonna give way either way. Now it's just split up. We got the Yuzhong, meanwhile, just clearing the top wave while everyone was distracted at the bottom. Got the Lord coming in. Satan, okay, just poking and taking a lot of damage from that situation, but that is a Kufra. That is a tank player that knows their limits. Look at that, just barely low in health, just enough to poke and expend the skills of their opponents. Satan jumping in, alright. Curse King not really following through, however. Backs away real quick. disengages, but Satan does get taken out of the equation. That's one down on the side of Banas. It's just the tank, however. We're not too worried about that. Ling goes back to their blue buff, just collecting that damage real quickly. And then mid lane, we're gonna be watching out for Banas. What's the next move? We got a minute or so left to go before that next Lord is gonna be coming up. Right, but at the jungle, look at all the damage being done to Banas, but Banas, they're healing up quite well. Alright, they get back away. There's not much damage happening in Vigani anymore until now. It's gonna be good if you're going back. Nice set from Atlas, but Nanu will be giving away their lives after that. But Mongol Israel almost gets taken out. Oh, what a nice ultimate from Sati. Look at that wipeout. No way. What an amazing follow through from Vigani. Nanu gave their life for that engagement. What an amazing follow through, and that is it, uncontested whatsoever. We're gonna be seeing the end. Look at the spawn time, the respawn time for Banas. There's absolutely no chance whatsoever. And there we go. The first match will be going on to Vigani. Congratulations once again for a job well done. That's nice execution, and I thought like it could have been anyone's game in the first like few minutes. I mean Vigani did really well at the first few minutes, and they used that snowball. It wasn't like too big of a snowball. Definitely Banas was defending well, but they used the advantage, the gold lead, to kind of go up against Banas, and they executed it. In fact, that it just gave us like a really nice clean victory. That's 21-5 on the scoreboard. And so look at the gold lead. That's like 13k on the side of Vigani, and really nice itemization on the side of Vigani. Banas is struggling just a bit. I think like most of them had like 2 and 3 items, while everyone in Vigani has at least 5 or something. So it's really nice build coming about for Bigatti already. The Banas, I think maybe look at their drafting after that. I was really nervous about the amount of damage that Banas could give up because of the 3 tanks. But here we have the MVP, of course. It's going to be Mongrel is Rahil. And we have the in-game equipment that we can see. 5 to 1 and to 11 on the KDA. And a really nice 76% on the kill participation. So actually, Mongrel is Rahil. You don't actually see this guy in the engagements too much. He's just minding their own business, pushing the lanes, and making sure that everything is set up when Bigani tries to go ahead and get that and gets the engagement coming about. But yes, this is a new asset. It's the item timeline. We can see which teams actually got their items first, and so there we have it. I think we can arrange this a little bit better next time, but yeah, this is where the items come along, and you can see most of the items actually start off around maybe the 2 minute mark, mostly on the side actually of Vigani. So it took a while for Banas to catch up in terms of items, but nonetheless, yes, it's a pretty interesting thing to watch out for. But yep, that's it. That will be the in-game heat map as well. We can see what Mongrel is up to in this situation. Mostly just confined to the XP lane, etc. This is our MVP at work. They're pretty much minding their own business. Actually, this is the XP laner kind of like core. XP vibes. They're just kind of like in their own world in the XP lane, so that's kind of expected. But when you need Mongrel, honestly, they show up. They just help out the team, and there we have it. They actually don't show up in the bottom part of the map a lot, which is surprising. 76% kill participation. But yes, nonetheless, that was our very first match for our match number 3 for Vigani versus Banas. The first point will go to Vigani, and of course, we will be moving on to match number 2 of this matchup in this best of 3. And so with that, um, I believe we will be going on to a break. So guys, don't go anywhere. Oh no, we will not be going on to a break. So we'll be going straight into our match number 2. And so with that, we'll be going to a drafting right immediately. So once again, I think what Banas can improve in this next game actually will definitely be the tanks that they really pushed for the last time. All right, so we're just gonna flip everything. So Bonus should be at the left side, Gunny's the right side. They're not even waiting whatsoever. We already have one band. That's gonna be the Marcel. They'll be gonna band first things first on the side of Bonus. They don't want to give it away to Vigani. They don't even want the Marcel because they are first pick. They could get Marcel if they wanted to. Now improvements. Banas more damage. Yes, definitely. They do have the Zushin, and they had the Hanabi. It just wasn't giving. I don't know. I think it's like in part maybe they think they should think about a more damage dealing jungler, especially since the rest of their team really rely on both the jungler and the mage for early game damage. So, but that's they should think about that, especially since Vigani, yes, it was a really well-rounded lineup that we saw a while ago, and also Vigani, really nice early game engagements. They got the early game kills, early game gold lead, and so it just comes along really well. But okay, we got the Akai ban for Banas as well. They're not gonna be taking the Akai for themselves. And then the Saber, of course, for Vigani. Let's see what the second ban will be for Vigani in this situation. Okay. We got the Belric following up with that. Okay, nice choice, nice choice, nice choice. And let's see what the next ban will be for Banas. Last time, there were a lot of mage users on the game, both on drafts and on bans as well. So it's really interesting, I think. Okay, nonetheless. Nope, still nothing. Okay, I think they're still trying to decide. But okay, let's just be really, really patient for these guys.
Horology is
And
my Diggy is my name.
we got the Diggy. And the next, who will it be? You know, it'd be funny if it would be Chip, because they look alike. I'm just saying. But so far supports the Belric, the Akai, the Marcel, the Diggy. Just one damage dealer so far on the lineup of the bans for some reason. I think they just hate supports in general. See, another support. Camilla gets banned. Okay, I respect that. They really don't like supports. They're limiting the pool of supports. Right off the bat, Banas takes the Atlas for themselves. Last time it did go to Nano, and Nano will be denied that Atlas. I mean, Nano could get the Tigreal. It's like basically the same unit. But Atlas is just slightly better. I mean, Atlas can like split themselves in two, get that poke here and there. They got the freeze as well. But Tiger was fine as well. They got the slows in the first skill. But to answer to the Atlas, they could answer with a Valir if they wanted to. Just so they don't get caught up in that CC. They'll also deny the Valir from Banas if ever. But okay, they'll be choosing Beatrix instead. Not a Beatrix. Yep, that is a Beatrix. And then following it up with, oh my goodness, I keep forgetting what this guy's name is. Hold on. Let me just get my notes here. That is Phovius. Jeez, I keep forgetting their names. Okay, Phovius. Okay. I will just be waiting up. So Phovius asks, maybe an XP later? I'm not quite sure where they'll put the Phovius in. It could go anywhere. You know what? Most esports teams, they just like to surprise you as to where they put their teammates, rather their heroes. So the Phobius for now, I'm gonna expect will probably be an XP laner. And the Beatrix, of course. Hold on, that's actually Beatrix is on Mongrel's hand, however, and Mongrel was XP laner last time. Okay, maybe he's a kind of a player that place both sides. So you know what? Let's just go ahead and like leave that alone. All right, we got the Valir goes to Banas instead. At least I feel like Banas took a sigh of relief seeing that Vigani didn't take the Valir for themselves, so their Atlas isn't completely useless. But on the other hand, Vigani can't probably pick Tigreal now. They have to look for another strategy to try to CC the rest of Banas. But okay, we got the Obsidia as well, which is a really nice marksman. And so we have the Beatrix versus the Obsidian. And then we have the Valentina versus the Valir. Phovius Atlas not really mirroring yet. Okay, we have lacking on the jungle side. Sun Shin is open, by the way. Sun Shin is open. I don't know if Banas and Bagani are cooking this, but Sun Shin is open, so it's very much possible. Sujin if they want it. Not a lot of teams actually like to favor Sujin, but Sujin is open if they want it.
And royalty in a dead body.
Okay, Leomord gets taken. I forgot Leomord was still open. Okay. Who else can be taken out? Vigani still doesn't have a support.
Because I saved my nation
So,
from falling apart.
okay, Shin gets taken out. Get banned. And we still need the support for Vigani. We still need jungle on both sides. We need an XP laner for Banas. XP laner can be anyone. You know, Yuzhan's still open as well. Let's see what the next ban for Vigani will be. So definitely, there's two marksmen, so this could go late game on both sides. Alright, I think that's glue. Black and white is making it quite hard, but yes, that is gonna be a glue. And just looking at the live, I know I can see Banas and Vigani both have such loud fans. So guys, do make some noise on the chat. So I'm really happy to see how excited everyone is, and both sides actually have lots of fans. So guys, do say hi in the chat if you're just lurking about, and do follow Ooredoo Nation if you can't comment yet. I actually can't comment. Hold on, let me subscribe to Ooredoo Nation. What am I doing? Okay, there we go. I'm using a different account, that's why. Okay, Banas need to ban one last hero.
Who dare stand in my way will be devoured.
And that's, oh my goodness, I can't see anything. Who is that? Let me just up my screen. No, I still don't know. Wait, this guy has armor. You know what? He's banned. We're not gonna be seeing him anyway. So yeah, that guy is banned. I'm not quite sure who that is. I can't like do a pattern recognition from just that. And they have the X as well, so it makes things hard. Can't see their face. I can only see the armor. But okay, but we're gonna be going back to the picking phase. And let's see. Nano or Rai should have the first pick, so it's Nano could be an XP laner, I think. Okay, Rai will be taking the jungle with Harley. That's why there was a Harley ban, because Rai uses Harley as well. Harley hits hard, and you can target Obsidian or Valir with that, and depending on what the rest of the lineup will be for Banas. Harley's actually takes a lot of gives a lot of AoE damage, especially with their first skill as well. I get nervous with Harley. If that thing suddenly appears out of nowhere, it's really so annoying. Then again, also with magical damage, they should think about the magical damage. They should balance it out with a little bit of physical damage, of course. No doubt whatsoever. But Banas will be following up with an Odette? Hold on, let me just arrange this really quickly. So X-board may be on the jungle. Valir, XP, Odette in the mid lane. I don't know how Banas will arrange this, so I have nothing to say. I have no idea what's going on here. Okay, but Valir, it's a little bit more flexible than Odette. Odette has to take the middle. She's a little princess, you know. She has to take the middle lane, and Valir could go on side if ever it happens. Okay, we got the Minotaur. A lot of magical damage on Vigani, but I think Beatrix and Phoebus can kind of like switch up their switch up their itemization and their damage done to physical, just to offset all of this damage, magical damage from Valentina and Harley. But okay, we will be starting off. There is a lot of magical damage happening in our fight. Oh my goodness. All right, we got our lineup done and dusted, and of course, we're gonna be going on to our game once everyone is loaded, once everything is done and like prepared at the back end. But yes, once again, this is the Vigani versus Bana's second match. It's the match point for Vigani on this best of three. So if Vigani wins this, basically, Vigani will be moving forward to the next part of the brackets, and Vanas, unfortunately, we'll be seeing them in. And there we have it. We're going to be starting off with match number 2, just like that. Now, let's look at who has the retribution. Okay, Kim Dokcha has the retribution, of course. And then, right off the bat, we got the Atlas going into nobody. Oh, nobody's about to get expended over here, but they managed to flash away just in time. Oh my goodness, this is not good for my heart, dude. Nobody, you can't do that. You can't do that too early. You can't get picked off so early on. It's just not good for everyone. It's just not good for everyone. All right, we got Satan trying to annoy Ryan, try to basically deny all this XP. Oh, hold on, Satan. Okay, Satan managed to get away. Dark could come in and try to help out their teammates just to make sure that Vigani can properly get their jungle, but all the while, oh my goodness, Satan just overextends just a little bit. I noticed that pattern actually. I noticed that pattern on Satan's from Banas, like in the previous game, that Kufra just keeps overextending, but Kufra knew their limits mostly. But then again, like Satan had quite a lot of kills. But what's important is Satan should not get any like kills to their name, because that, like, if the, like, as far as I know, if the Diggy strategy is still in effect, if you keep dying and you don't get like any kills in, then basically the game makes your deaths worth less, if that makes sense. So you, like, whoever kills you has less money from that kill. But okay, we got a 3 versus 1 situation happening, and Satan tried to get away from this. Oh, what? Wait a minute, that's so much damage from Vroom Vroom. Hold on, wait a minute. Did you see that damage so early on? It's 2 minutes into the game, and Odette had so much damage already. What is this woman drinking? What is this woman eating? I was actually surprised. I'm like, there's no way Odette has that much damage. But you can see how much HP was shaved down in such a small amount of time. I really thought that actually surprised me. Vigani lost 3 from that really nice set from both Odette and Satan. That was actually crazy. Vroom Vroom and Satan. Now I'm really nervous. For Vigani, they should make sure that they separate, because they don't stack up. But okay, we got the Vroom Vroom might be in trouble. That was a 4 versus 1. Don't be mean to Vroom Vroom, man. That was a revenge thing sort of happening. There was a lot of anger going on to that kill. But all right, 3-4 on the scoreboard. Vigani still has the lion's share in terms of kills. But still, really nice catch up on Banas, especially with that Odette triple kill. Okay, nobody might be in trouble. They get a lot of damage. Let's look up. Come on, let's look up real quickly. All right, we got the stuns coming in from Minotaur, but Sinan will be the first casualty. Nobody follows up. Dark dangerously low enough, manages to get away, but not entirely too long. The Daksha puts on a lot of that flames, but Daksha has to back away. They can't overextend in that situation. That's a Minotaur 2 if we're talking. But unfortunately, Dark and nobody got picked off back there, equalizing the scoreboard 5-5. Got 4 minutes into the game. And we got half a minute left to go before that first turtle is going to be coming right up. Now, the difference from this game and the previous game is that actually Vigani doesn't have the full on gold lead, the full on like kind of tiny slow ball happening. But okay, we got some trades. We got the 1-for-1 trade. Mongrel and Kurskin get traded off. Rai steals a bit of XP, a bit of creeps from the jungle of Banas, and we got the turtle action coming about. Vroom already extends their ultimate, taking out the Harley, taking out Rai, and so that's actually really important since that turtle's probably going to Banas now that Vigani has no retribution. And Satan tries to come in, and Vigani actually takes them out. It's a good trade-off. It's not really a good trade-off. Okay, fine. It's not a good trade-off, Satan, for the turtle. But okay, I don't know what our very nice Kim Doksha is doing. This guy thinks he can respawn. Absolutely not. Just like the Kim Doksha in our manga. But alright, we got a minute and a half left to go before that next turtle comes right up. 7-7 on the scoreboard. Slight difference in gold lead. Not really that significant yet. 5 minutes into the game. And in terms of the distribution of kills, Vruma has a lot. They have 4 eliminations, but nobody also has 5. So it's a mage for mage sort of competition. But up top, oh my goodness, what is happening over here? Nice set coming in from the Atlas, and Vanas wipes them out 2-0. No, actually, it's the other way around. Banas is the one got picked off. Hold on. I thought they had it. Hold on. I'm sorry, I blinked wrong. But okay, we got Vigani taking those 2 elimination points for themselves. And we're just taking a look at what the item build looks like. So the Obsidian has the Scythe already. Mirrors gets taken out, however. Not that I was talking about this guy. But Curse King, okay, dangerously on help. But nobody backs away. Doesn't overextend in that situation. But Harley's nearby. They tried to get the red buff from Banas. Nobody's probably gonna try to poke that here and there as well. Okay, Curse King in. Almost low on health, and finally nobody takes them out. Oh my goodness, nobody's on a roll. Look at that, 7 eliminations already. That's crazy. And the Kim Doksha is here. Try to give the chase just a little bit. We got a couple of seconds left to go before that turtle comes right up, and you don't want to lose your jungler this time. Okay, we got Vigani. They actually have the position in favor of the turtle. And you can see Banas like trying to go away. I think they're not going to be contesting this one easily. Ray takes that turtle for themselves. That Lord is going to be coming right up in 2 minutes. Alright, we got the Atlas trying to set in, but there's just way too little people. They're separated. Vigani is definitely separated, but Cursing will be the first to fall. That's a nice set from Satan, but unfortunately nobody still gets a kill. Instead, Vroom follows up. Oh, we have another casualty. That's 4 down. That's Mirrors down, and Kim Doctor's all that's left. Now, Vigani's gonna be pushing into the mid lane, and no problem whatsoever. Alright, nice. Okay, nice CC, but not enough. And there we have it, easily taking the mid lane for themselves, the mid lane turret for themselves. And okay, they're trying to put a dent on the mid lane turret as well, but the Kim Doksha finally falls off. We still have a minute left to go before the turtle. I'd rather the Lord. We got BNS minding their own business, pushing the minions back. Okay, Dark just poking about alongside Nanu, and really nice map control coming in from Vigani as of this moment. So it was anyone's game the first half, but now, oh my goodness, nobody finally gets shut down. Was that a shutdown? Because I thought there's already 9 eliminations, and I don't know at what combo, I mean at what cumulative number nobody is, but that's a lot of money if like if like nobody was like on their third kill in a row, that would be a lot of money coming on to Vroom Vroom if ever that happened. But okay, nonetheless, we're 8 minutes into the game. Dark is poking about. 4 people on the side, Banas in that situation. Actually, they're all there. Lord's coming about. 1 second in. Nice positioning from Bigani. They're protecting that Lord, making sure Banas can't get to it. But Team Doctor's really nearby. They have the Retribution in hand. There's a lot of tension coming about. I don't know if they're starting off with the Lord, but definitely they're watching for the positioning of Banas, making sure that this doesn't go contested. And there we have it. Nobody takes the Lord. And now Banas will have to getting away. They're gonna be backing away, making sure that none of their teammates get picked up too early on. Okay, just coming about. Bigani is waiting for the Lord to spawn, which should be at the bottom lane. And Mirror's Room, they're just clearing the lanes. Bigani's mostly up top. They're letting the Lord do their job. And Banas is stacked in the mid. Just waiting up. Look at this positioning. Shaitan is just waiting. Ryan Nanu, however, in that push, still have the Lord to worry about. Now the minions come about. They're congregating nearby, almost near the base of Banas. Got some pokes here and there. Satan versus Dark. No commitment yet. Most of the players from Banas hiding behind the turret so far. And the Lord's coming about. Kim Dokcha tries to come about it. Oh my goodness, that minion is carrying the Lord. What in the world's happening? But okay, Miras actually gets taken down first. Banas is dangerously on help. What nice set brings in that Atlas brings in the rest of the team from Bigani into the turret. Oh my goodness, that was not a good look. And that's 3 casualties on the side of Bigani. I think there should be 1 more. The Kim Doksha goes down, overextends just a little bit, and Dark stage low on health. Okay, they come in, they're angry, but there's no more damage on Banas right now. Not much damage done. I think Vroom Vroom expended all of their skills already. And so there's nothing to be had here anymore. Okay. The Lord wasn't successful, but then again, what's important is the push happened. Look at the mid lane turret for Banas is already very, very low on health. And now all that's left to do is wait for the next Lord in a minute or so. Just waiting about. We got some anti-heal items going on to the side of Bigani. So just to make sure, you know, that they offset that Obsidia and the Vroom Vroom's Odette's health. Okay. We're just waiting about. And mostly Bigani still has the map control that we're seeing right now. Half a minute left to go before the Lord comes right up. Winter Trunkian going on to Rai, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, we got the minions coming about. It's going to be approaching the turrets as of this moment. And now stacking upon the jungle, it's going to be Bigani trying to see if they can find an opening. They're just pushing the minions, making sure the minions stay up against Banas and making sure Banas stays on their toes inside their base. But okay, Bigani's starting off with the Lord already. Very, very nice damage coming in from Mongrel. No doubt whatsoever. Banas just a little bit too far off to try to contest this. They're stacking on the top lane, and just like that, uncontested Lord going on to Bigani. Okay, now all that's left is for Bigani to patiently wait for the Lord and then push alongside it. Okay, Immortality. I'm not sure where this Immortality will go, but here in the jungle, there's really no damage coming on from Banas. I think it's because Mirrors and Vroom Vroom are both inside of the base, so there's no commitment, there's no engagement to be had there. Alright, we got a team fight here at the middle. Is it possible? In the blue buff. Oh my goodness, my terms are off. But yes, the blue buff. We took it, Bigani took it, denies it from Banas. With the Immortality and Kim Dokcha. Just clearing out the minions, but the top lane is where the fun will happen. The tower is now in trouble in this situation. Kim Doctor's trying to get this red buff just to help out just a little bit, but okay, Vigani's riding the wave alongside of that lord, but okay, there's an attempted Satan attempted to set, but Nanu's gonna be falling right up. Nobody as well. Oh my goodness, Vigani's losing a lot of firepower. Dark is also falling as well. Oh, Mongrel's falling up. I think this is where finally Banas can start breathing just a little bit. Hold on, what in the world is this? Wipeouts. Maybe the entry of Vigani not so good. Nice job on the set for Satan, however. I think that made the difference in that situation. Oh my goodness. A 2-for-5 trade. Banas has all the time in the world, pushing all those minions back. At least breathing even just a little bit. Now is freely taking that mid lane turret from Vigani. Okay, Kim Doksha is extending just a little bit, but Nanu will be cleaning up those minions. We got the Vroom Vroom quietly going on to the bottom lane. Oh my goodness, it's so cute whenever the mage goes pushing. But okay, we got Nanu, we got the mid lane coming about. Nice set coming in, but it's not gonna be followed through. Okay, folks here and there, not gonna be following up, however. Divine Glaive. If I'm not mistaken, it might go to Kursky or it might go to Vroom Vroom, who knows. But okay, the minions are going right back to Banas. After they had their fun, they took 2 towers for themselves. It's still not gonna be enough. That wipeout for just 2 towers, it's a breather, but it's definitely not enough to go up against Vigani. I wonder, so if they went all mid, I wonder if it would have ended the game. I think it would have been better if they went all mid, just to shave down a lot of those towers. But okay, the mid tower and the lower tower is also a good thing. Alright. The minions are going down. We got the Lord spawning. This time, Vigani doesn't have full control over the map. But here, Rai has to back away. They cannot let Rai get picked off in such a crucial part of the map. Kim Dokshas poking that Lord. And now, it's so tense here. Okay, we got the Minotaur jumping in. Alright, we got some pokes here and there. It's gonna be followed up. Oh, everyone's so spread out. Nobody had to use the Winter Truncheon. Had to use their freeze, but Dark also follows up. That's 2 casualties. Oh my goodness, Vigani has to back away. They cannot keep this sustainable. I think it's because in part Rai was just a little bit distracted while everyone else was trying to get this engagement going. Okay, Rai's right behind them. Let's see if Rai can actually go ahead and assassinate the damage dealers, but unfortunately that's not gonna be the case. And this time around, Banas will be taking that Lord uncontested this time. It's quite unfortunate the ultimate of that Harley went to Curse King instead. I think it could have been better if it went to either Mirrors or Vroom Vroom. I think Vroom Vroom could have been a really good choice. Unless Vroom Vroom already invested in their ultimate. Okay, Vroom Vroom does go down. And the Lord is gonna go through the middle. So Vigani can still defend this. They are fresh off the reset. But okay, we got Satan going down on the mid lane, and now the Lord's probably gonna be next. Banas, most of their players back in their base. And now easily Vigani is gonna be shaving down that Lord easily. They're gonna be going down, just trying to clear out those waves. Up top also a little bit worried, but they have a tower to protect them, so it's fine. Nobody on the front lines. Nanu is gonna be protecting them. Jungle, there's 5 stacks on Vigani nearby. Now they're gonna put pressure on that bottom lane. It's almost done. That bottom tower is almost done, and that's exactly what's happening. Mid lane turners probably next. Okay, just gonna be the tap on that tower, and that tower is going down just like that. Oh, is it gonna be the end? It could actually be if they lock in on that tower, but oh my goodness, Satan's there, and you can see Vigani immediately trying to disperse, trying not to be taken by that ultimate. Okay, we got the item build. Mostly Banas has a lot of items. I think that's mostly fully built already, and Vigani still has a few items lacking. I think just one player is lacking one item. Or maybe they're just switching it up. It's 18 minutes already. It should be a complete build already by this time around. Okay, Vegan is gonna be backing away. I think they'll be waiting for the Lord this time. They almost have the base. That base is unprotected. Look at that. No more towers left in Banas. Now we have a minute left to go before that Lord's gonna be respawning. Vigani has the map advantage this time. They're pushing Banas right into their base. And those minions are giving a lot of pressure in. Okay. Pushing it in. The minions coming in and will be taken out of the equation. Top lane, however, a little bit neglected, but they probably shouldn't like spread out their attention too much. So that's one thing for Vigani. They'll just ignore the top lane just a little bit. Okay, something's happening here. Right, just get taken out. Hold on, that's not a good look. We're only 19 seconds left to go before the Lord comes about. They lost. Bigani lost their jungler. Oh my goodness, Dark follows up. Dude, back away already. This is not good. Nobody's gonna be next. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're freezing out, but it's not gonna be of use. Your teammates are just not there to help you out. Oof. Not a good look. They lost 3 players here. Vigani lost 3 players. The Lord is up, but it's a good thing Vigani already had the map control right off the bat. But Mongrel cannot definitely give this chase because it's just way too risky considering the fact that 3 of their players are already still trying to respawn. But okay, Banas, I think they're gonna attempt this turtle. I keep saying turtle. This is a Lord. Okay. Slowly shaving down all of that damage. Nanu's nearby just to try to pressure them. Rice nearby, however, they could jump in. And okay, we got Vroom Vroom taking down Nanu. We got the contest and Rice steals the Lord! Oh my goodness! The Lord goes to Bigani nonetheless. Nobody take the Holy Crystal. I think this could change things. Maybe even nobody's better damage output this time around. Let's see if things will change for Bigani this time. I think the mistake that Bigani keeps making is that they keep losing out on players. They getting picked off. Basically divide and conquer such situation. But okay, Game Doctor expands their immortality. Oh, Dark might be in trouble. Vroom Vroom using that ultimate, but the ultimate can't take anyone, unfortunately. And now, nice set coming in from nobody. Hold on. They steal the ultimate of Atlas. Oh my goodness. And now, still, Banas getting pushed back into their base, and there's too much minions. Okay, Satan comes in, tries to get the ultimate. Is it possible? Mongrel is only one caught up from that. The Lord is going down. It's a 2-4-3 sort of engagement coming about on that base. And okay, Mongrel tries to lock it. Hold on. They're cooking. Bigani locks in on the base, and they finish the job. That is a 2-4-0 on this best of 3. Bigani, congrats. Moving forward to the next leg of this Esport Contender Series Season 3 MLBB. Congratulations once again. What an amazing execution of that last few minutes. That's absolutely crazy. I was like, you know what? Maybe Vigani will back away. And then Mongrel saw their chance. They're like, hold on. There's still minions. And they risked it all. If they were just like a second longer, then if they hesitated a little longer, actually, I think Panas could have caught up to Mongrel and tried to take that out. But Mongrel's like, I don't even care about you. I care about the base. And that base was almost, it's just absolutely insane. But this time around, it's nobody who will get the MVP with the 11 kills, 8 kills, and 8 assists as well. But yeah, congratulations to nobody. Really nice use of the ultimate, stealing that Atlas ultimate. It actually like confused me sometimes. I was like, hold on, whose ultimate was that? Which side used that ultimate? And the Valentina pick is just absolutely insane, especially since there was an Atlas on the opposing team. Congratulations once again. Nice in-game equipment from this guy. Missing one item. I think they kept like selling one of their items. I could have sworn they had a holy crystal, or I don't know what happened, but nobody still nonetheless got the MVP. So yeah, we should have the post game as well. So we have the item timeline first. Holy crystals going on around like the 18-minute mark. Actually, it took a bit of time, but then again, it's a late game item. And we got the immunity items as well. The freezes, 10 minutes, 12 minutes. Nobody got it at 12 minutes. Vroom had it at 10 minutes. I think Rai chose not to get one. They chose more likely the damage. They got the holy crystal around the 17-minute mark. Okay, we got no sky piercer so far that I can see, despite the fact that we do have marksman. Okay, Kim Dokcha chose not to get the sky piercer either. It's mostly a tank build for Kim Dokcha. Let me peek a bit. Rai, yes, mostly damage. So full on assassin sort of situation, sort of build that we're seeing on Rai. Then of course Miros, lots of healing, lots of like kills. I mean, rather vampire damage coming about. So yeah, it's pretty well rounded. But yes, this is the item timeline. We got the post game finally, 26 for 26, which is a really nice number to see. But in the end, it's still Vigani that gets the victory. There's actually a slight gold advantage on Banas, but doesn't really matter because that slightly it's just gonna be all of how much like which items they bought, like which like the choices of the items are bought. It's just a slight like change. But okay, we got really nice KDA, especially for Vroom Vroom and Nobody. They may just really carry this game this time. Congratulations to Nobody once again. All right, let's see what our MVP, how they make the rotation. So this is pretty standard for a mage. Basically, just clearing your lane and then helping out wherever, going left, going right, depending on where your tank takes you. Either your tank or like just like basically like go on through vibes. But all right, and then yeah, that's it for Nobody. They basically just mostly stay on the mid lane, helping out left and right wherever they can, um following the rest of their team. But okay, we got the current roadmap. Yes, we did see Alena and SLFO BLMV went out. It's a 2-0 sweep. And then Euphoria, unfortunately for KOF 2, they forfeited twice. So Euphoria will be moving forward, going up against BLMV. I'm hoping to see how Euphoria plays out because so far we haven't seen them streamed on this tournament yet. Now, we just witnessed Bigani and Vanas. That's a sweep 2-0 with Bigani moving forward to the next bracket. And then tomorrow we Vanguards and MVK NG, and whoever wins that bracket will be going up against Vigani. And so that will be it for to our stream for tonight. Thank you so much for tuning in, but we will be seeing you tomorrow, same time around. So guys, do tune in and tomorrow. So don't go anywhere. We'll be seeing you soon tomorrow. So for now, good night.